Greg!
Hello, Greg.
Hello, Greg.
Keep my recordings going. Excellent.
Nope, not that one.
And this in case I need it. I don't think I will. Ready to rumble.
Good, just need sound.
Previously on Emerald Wing. Chaos. Death, destruction, and planning.
At dawn we plan.
Dun, dun, dun.
I mean,
Good work up for that.
Ooh, a map. Still love that logo. It's just awesome.
Oh,
It's just simple enough to be perfect.
Alright, so last time you guys were gearing up to begin the trip in the general direction of Gate. And there are a few ways that you could go about that, but the fastest one would just to be kind of to
south.
like hug the mountain, essentially hug the mountains along the borders.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
It's my home terrain, man.
Yeah, I'm very comfortable being around the mountains.
Yeah. So
I had a scary
let's
thought
see.
that I like run into my tribe along the way. I'm like, nah, I wouldn't do that this early in the game.
yeah, no.
Anything's possible.
I'm like, huh? I'll keep my thoughts to myself from now on. Yeah, right, that never works. Okay. All right, so we're heading southeast, southwest.
West.
I don't know east from west. That way.
Just follow the sun. Wait, it was there earlier.
Ah, which way are we going? Can't travel at night. Can't see the sun.
It's like, follow the sun. What if the sun is directly overhead and you're just
Walking in circles.
You gotta wait for like a half hour.
So,
make a lasso, like, huh,
Nope.
never stick. Like that.
Never
Jonathan
seen it.
Hercules tried to shoot the
This was a
sun.
mistake.
I regret nothing.
Mary?
Oh man.
Anyway,
Anyway. Well, I definitely think we should go back to Aethorn Lake, see if there's any changes there. We haven't been since the the lost episode.
yeah.
That's not a bad idea. I want to make sure that there's nothing.
Now, is there a fairly decent path down to Askadoon?
Yeah, things are,
Okay.
there are roads that split along this way and a few places that you can, they're
Yeah, I
pretty well
figured.
kept through the woods.
I figured there would be, so.
Hey, David, before we
Yes.
leave, I go back down to the library and grab that Sylvan book that we found over the first time.
Okay.
And I think there's like a poetry book in Goldleaf or something you mentioned.
Maybe.
I'll just grab those and then done.
Apparently it's not important. Just kidding.
I just don't have my notes open to that stuff, so.
Okay, cool.
There's no lore around there yet.
There can be.
Bum, bum,
Keep
bum.
talking and there'll be lore for anything.
Uh,
XYZ. XYZ happens all.
Yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
Like, you know what? No. The gazebo eats you. You're dead.
You're dead.
That's it.
Why did I just do a stunning strike?
Turns out the book of poetry is actually an intense love potion. Once read to your significant other, they fall madly and deeply. Okay, let's head down to Aethorn Lake.
All right.
We're off.
to see the wizard.
No, we've already got a wizard. Okay, not with us, but
Yeah, Misha's at least for now staying in Bexlode. So
We got a cleric and a wizard. We just need to get them consolidated with us.
And a
It's a work in
angel
progress.
too, right? Tathiel's with us.
Tathiel is with you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're leaving the robot, right?
see, we don't need an Emerald City. We've got an Emerald Angel.
Oh.
I need that robot.
Okay, Mouse says she's keeping the robot.
I need that robot in my life.
What?
You guys were leaving Archytas with Marchmain to help him take care of.
Well, considering that's the first time we pulled him out of the bag since we picked him up in episode 2,
I can find use for him.
You really want to.
whenever we find a use for him, we'll run back and grab him. I can travel at double speed. At the same time, we're keeping another metal man with us for some reason.
You just need. You just need Vex's Pokeball necklace.
There you go. Just zap him in. Oh, jeez.
Sunday's, I choose you.
Yes.
Fantastic. Okay, so making it to Athorn Lake.
Yeah, you make your way down the road through the woods towards Athorn Lake. It takes a lot less time than the last time you traveled this road because you seem to move unusually quickly whenever you were traveling these days.
It's fantastic.
So it's only probably an hour and a half or so before you actually find
Cool.
yourselves in what is left of Athorn Lake. The salt around the lake seems to have receded somewhat. It is rather than having grown, it is being eroded away by wind and that sort of thing. Some of the rain that fell here has started to dissolve it, and it's spreading out. So it's beginning to fade.
Cool.
Can I scoop some into a bag?
Mm-hmm.
I want to scoop some of the fresh salt into a bag.
Okay.
I had the thought of taking a chunk of it like a salt lick. I was like, nah, that's Grog's thing. I'm good.
Just Tamati walking down the road holding this giant salt crystal. Just, good stuff.
Fresh salt. Yeah. That's good. I've always kind of wanted to come back because I had this sinking feeling that we didn't actually take care of the monster and that it was still growing and be like, ah! So it makes me happy that that's not the case.
Yeah, it seems to have been taken care of. The water is not only beginning to recede to its original levels, it also seems that as the salt wears away, the water is getting a little bit clearer as some of the salt is being carried downstream.
Cool.
Good.
Lots of dead trees along the way. Cool.
And
Okay.
the rest of the town is as you left it. It's undisturbed, empty buildings, still kind of spooky here.
Excellent. Moving on.
We keep walking.
All right. As you continue onward in this direction, I'm going to you kind of crest up into the mountains just a little bit as you are you don't get too far up, but the road leads you up along a mountain ridge. And I'm going to check to see if you encounter something here.
Ooh.
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 Okay.
You
Yes.
We do?
You
Oh,
do.
snap. Okay.
Ah,
Let's see here. I just have to
I'm
go
so
my
ready for
list
this.
of random encounters here to see which one.
Ooh. It's a leprechaun.
Yeah.
All right, so Yeah, this is. I wasn't sure if this was going to happen or not, so this will be interesting.
Leftover from the Mardi Gras party of St. Patrick's Day. Just gave me an idea. Sorry.
Let's see here. Sorry to have to set up for this.
Ah, I'm freaking out.
I'm excited. It's probably gonna be an owlbear.
Yeah.
There's gonna be like 4 this time though.
Right.
That's okay. I'm ready. Face my fears.
Ah!
Even if there's like
What'd
4.
What'd you say, Chris?
I feel like we do better this time, even if there's
Yeah.
4 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legitimately.
Whoa. Those were baby owlbears. Meet the mama.
Did this not save the other day when I set this up? Okay, that's annoying.
Oh shit.
Yeah, jokes. If you want.
Yeah, I'm definitely not saying that out loud. Okay, keep going. Just have all these thoughts going through my head of like how I want to do my adventure and what I would do against myself if I were in my shoes. I know how to hurt myself very badly. This is not good. Owlbear screeches, and Tamati is now at -5 to his dexterity. Shaking in his boots. Okay.
Right.
Body's done for 1 round with fear.
Stunned with, yeah. You're not afraid, and you can't attack the owlbears. No. Just like team.
What's the name of the duck librarian in Critical Role?
Oh,
Yeah,
The
duck.
Lionel, I think.
yeah.
I love that his rage,
Lionel?
yeah, I love that his rage is him being like super excited.
I'm so excited to see him. We haven't got there yet.
Chode.
Yeah.
Everybody calls me Chode. Why do they call you Chode? I don't know. Because it's my name. What? We said you said. It's a great episode. It cracks me up every time I watch it. And by that I mean the one time I watched it.
Sorry, this is taking longer than it should.
He's okay. Gives me time to pull out my weapons.
Do we see it before it attacks us?
No.
Well, that depends on whether it is something that attacks you or not. You don't even know.
Oh, is it
It's
random?
just an encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Random encounters can be combat encounters, but they don't have to be.
It's a drunken leprechaun.
Catch it quick!
It's just a no.
Catch it, talk to it, kill it. What do you do?
Put me down.
Lay down.
You have options.
Little dwarven lady.
Poor
What it
possum.
actually is.
Oh man.
Let's see. I don't have a token for Tathiel.
Ew. It's a terrible thing.
Could use the emerald wing symbol for her because
Mhm.
she gave us our feathers. Essentially made us.
Yeah.
I gotta make a miniature for her too.
Yeah.
I'm making the
Yes,
green team,
I-
so
Yeah.
3D printing all of our miniatures in the emerald green
Yes.
because it looks really cool. And I've glued little platforms to the side of my monitor, and I've got all the little characters now. I'm a
are you?
nerd.
Really?
Everybody so far, yeah.
That's
Awesome.
awesome.
I'll show you here in a second.
Yeah. You will have to show us.
Hey, oh, don't shoot that. That's not good. Let's see if I can do this. Turning on my other camera. Oh, you can't really tell. Oh, you really can't tell. That's terrible. It's supposed to be a really good camera, too.
It's still just looking at you, Daniel.
What?
Oh. I missed it. I was writing stuff in my planner.
It's alright. It didn't show up, so.
Aw.
I'll take a picture.
Okay.
Take a picture. It lasts longer.
Oh, that's what you're doing. You're taking a picture. I'm like, Daniel, your camera isn't moving at all. I was so confused.
Yeah, I was using his other camera for the
Right on.
other account. Did I read last night? I don't think I read last night. I just decided to skip last night. But I read today. Check.
So as you are passing along this mountain ridge, there is off to the right side as you're walking, the trail just kind of tips down to an incline. You can there are a few feet between you and the edges, but you can see that there's a pretty steep drop where the hill just kind of leads down steeply with some stubborn foliage clinging to the sides of it before it.
Sorry, Chris, I realized I sent that picture to only you. Again. The only one that talks to me. Sorry. Just kidding. That's the one.
That is really cool.
There we go.
So yeah, I just glued those little platforms inside of my TV.
Aw,
Nice.
It's awesome.
It's pretty
that's so cool.
cool. I'm a nerd. Okay. Anyway, incline. We're going.
Choir.
What?
Yeah, the
In the choir.
incline off to the side leads probably you'd say it's a pretty long drop. If you were to fall off the side, it's probably about 100-foot drop. The map that I have for this represents it kind of poorly because it was not intended for this purpose, and I just kind of quickly pulled it from somewhere. So it just has a black line that I hastily scribbled on it to indicate once you load into
Awesome.
that, like just to indicate where the edge of the incline
There we go.
is off to the
Oh.
left.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And
100-foot drop.
Clifton!
yeah, so
I
up
turned into
until
a goldfish.
now, the trail has been relatively unmarked. It's just been, a dusty dirt road that is in various states of disrepair. Usually easy enough to walk on, but this is not the sort of thing that you would want to bring like a caravan along up here or something like that. It would be unsafe. But now around here, you can see that there are some strange markings on the road in a few areas. There are divots in the dirt that are pretty large.
Ooh. Can I tell what they are?
Make a nature check.
Oh, nope,
Can
I
I
can't tell
assist?
what they are. Sure, I would love some assistance. I
Or
have a
I
minus-
can. Are you
Or maybe-
proficient in
I'll-
nature?
I'll assist you because I have a -1. I was hoping for survival. That's a little bit better.
I have 4 in nature.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I have a 4 in nature also.
In that case, I will let you find out what it is.
Say, hey, what do you think that is?
Has some divots. I'm not
Okay,
smart.
I want to check them out.
Not nice.
See if I know what it is.
I'm gonna look up the hill into the
That's a
mountain
17.
Did you guys hear us?
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that?
Did you hear Heidi? Can you guys hear us okay?
Yeah.
You guys phasing out, but yeah. You said you wanted to assist Heidi?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so
I get
advantage.
advantage. Thanks, Heidi. Advantage. That's an 18.
yes, +1.
Thanks, Heidi.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. You're not certain, but you're pretty sure these have to be some kind of claw marks.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
Like,
You're pretty certain these have to be some kind of claw marks.
Ooh.
They
Not good.
are large enough that you have to assume this would be a pretty big creature. You're not sure exactly what, but
Which direction are they going? Are they going like towards this impression in the or the like cliff side?
no, they are. They're kind of all over the place. It looks like whatever this creature was has moved around here quite a bit. To sort of track a direction would be a survival check.
Hey, Tamati.
I could do that.
Can you tell where it's going?
I can sure try. That's not bad. 18.
Woohoo!
Nice.
I got +4 in that one.
Yeah, best you can tell, this whole area seems to be a territorial spot for whatever this creature is. It hangs out around here, and it has hunted here. It patrols here. It kind of leads around in circles, and it leads you off the road in a few places where you can just barely follow the divots in the ground, even through the grass. And eventually you find that it leads to these big piles of dirt.
Dirt, huh?
Mouse is gonna like go in the air a little bit, like higher than, like, lower than the trees, but higher than what she thinks this creature is gonna be. Like,
Okay.
So it's just big piles of dirt,
Yeah.
Yep.
and we don't know.
We haven't seen it. We don't know exactly what it is. We just know where it's at.
We want to touch
Judging
it.
from the size of the
Poke it with
claw
a stick.
marks and
I want to poke everything with a stick. What
the
are you talking
pattern
about?
of them, could I maybe be able to tell what this creature is?
It would be. It would depend on whether you've had any experience with this kind of thing. Make a nature check just to see if you've ever seen anything
Encountered
like this
it?
before. Yeah.
And we're talking about this group-wise, like, you've been informing us on
I'm
what you've
gonna
been
say no.
figuring out.
I'm gonna say no. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Because that's a 6.
Okay.
If we want to poke it, I got an idea.
Oh,
Do you want to like poke the mound and see what it is?
a really long
Hey,
stick.
Timaeus, poke this mound.
Unseen servant.
Oh yeah, that's right. Unseen servant. I don't know. Part of me really wants to kill it, whatever it is, just because I've had a bad day. The other part of me goes,
What if it's like
keep walking.
really bad, guys?
What if
What if
it's
it's like really bad?
We just killed an undead treant. We're gods. Just kidding. Just kidding.
On
Totally
the edge of the
kidding.
cliff.
Totally kidding.
You would start
Yeah.
squirreling.
I'm gonna just move you guys down here because I figure off here in this little area is more where you're finding the pile of dirt that would be.
So do we want to check it out? Or just move on?
My vote, yes.
Okay.
That's one vote. Come on, everybody. This is not a
I'm gonna
dictatorship.
roll
I'm
for
not the
it.
leader.
I'm gonna roll for it.
Roll.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea.
Heads or tails? Which way are we going?
Well, not in the air.
Poke the hornet's nest. We might not get out. I'm just saying.
Should I do it, Daniel?
I'm going with everybody else. I'm ready to smash something, so I'm all for it.
Is everybody up for this then? Just me?
Sure.
Okay.
I cast Unseen Servant, and I tell it to go kind of mess around with the dirt and stuff.
Should the rest of us hide, like, so if it pops out,
Yeah,
it's
can
ready
we?
to run?
Can we
Yeah.
stealth while this is happening?
Yeah, well, let's move off to like where we're hidden.
I'm gonna flip up my hood of elven kind
Yep.
here.
Hood. Yeah, I'll follow suit.
I don't get any cool bonuses, but I'm putting my hood up too.
You kind of like float over.
As
it.
one does.
You know, like
Yeah.
She's up in the trees, you said?
she's gonna like. Let me show you.
It'd probably be easier. Just
Yeah, she's gonna like hide up in the tree and float there.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide too.
Where's the mound at? Like specifically?
It's like off. Can you actually see my ping here?
No?
I couldn't see it.
Oh, yep,
Oh, there it is. Okay.
That's kind of what I thought.
I'll come hide
How close do I have to be to
in the brush over.
Wait,
I cast
I'm thinking-
Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
I'm
Unseen
gonna-
Servant's range, I'd have to.
Is it 60 feet?
I think so, but I have to look.
I'm gonna hide underneath this little bush right here.
I halfway want to like levitate Tamati up in the sky to like drop it on whatever comes out.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. I levitate Tamati up. Just straight up above where we are.
Okay.
As I'm hiding off and yeah, I'm gonna come over here with Rin.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Okay. Yeah. So.
This will be about.
Actually, I'm coming back here to hide with you, Sophia.
What? You're behind me?
No, I said I'm coming to hide with you.
Oh, hide with. Yeah,
Over
yeah.
here in the brush, so I'm not like.
There's a
Yeah.
lot over here.
And I've got my Feather Fortress on too.
Yeah.
Somebody has his gun ready.
Tathael will
Yes.
probably come
Cast
hide
Unseen
with you
Servant, and
guys.
it's like messing with the dirt and.
I'm gonna stay right
This
up.
does
where I'm
not
at
feel like
because
a good
I'm flying.
idea, you guys.
I'm gonna roll for stealth with advantage because.
Oh, do we need?
Roll for stealth in midair?
Do we need a stealth roll, David?
Huh?
Do we need a stealth roll if we're hiding, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ooh,
stealth
that's
roll.
actually a good roll.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Too bad. Yeah, I'm
No,
sliding.
that's 14.
Well, because Zafine said she just was lifting me up straight up, so yeah, that's where I'm at. I rolled a 19, but I have nothing to hide behind, so
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
very quiet.
Yeah.
I got a total of 8.
Oh no.
Okay.
Not very good.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. You guys, you tuck yourselves back in among some of the foliage, and
Nothing can go wrong. This is gonna be great.
Zafine does her best, but it's a little harder for you to blend into the scenery with your cloud hair and blue and purple color scheme. You look a little more obvious.
Nice.
Nice. So, Jasu is disappearing nicely into the shadows over there.
He's so stealthy, he had to put his roll into the chat box.
Couldn't even hear him.
Sameas has disadvantage on stealth, by the way, because of his armor.
You
I'm
clanker.
also like 100 feet away, so I think it'll be
Ka-chink,
Yeah.
ka-chink, ka-chink.
Oh, 14. So 14. Sorry.
Remember, take the
Oh,
lesson
wait.
in-
I have advantage on my stealth check because of my cloak.
Yes, take it.
Yes.
I was wondering.
Oh yeah. That's 23.
Yay!
Oh,
Eight.
went from kind of quiet to
Disappeared. Because I put my cloak up over my cloud hair.
Yeah.
less of a
Yeah,
beacon.
so you're able to disguise yourself a little more than others might have expected.
8
Uh,
for Phineas.
Okay. Timaeus, on the other hand, even though he's far away, like, he keeps shifting idly, and you just kind of keep hearing this, like, clunk, clunk, clunk.
There's like a glare from the sun.
Yeah. Well, you hear plates of armor clicking against each other from a little ways off.
I did want to make something canon. Every time he gets a 1 on stealth, his gun misfires and goes off.
That would be hilarious.
That's the critical fail.
Cool. So, Unseen Servant goes and it starts messing around with the dirt and stuff.
Okay.
There's nothing can go wrong in this. This is gonna be great.
Ugh.
I turn off my magical glowing feathers.
Yeah,
Good idea.
as the unseen servant begins kind of messing around with the dirt, pretty much all anyone sees is just like the dirt appears to be moving itself because unseen servant is invisible. So it just seems like the dirt is kind of like pulling itself aside and shifting around a little bit. And this goes on for maybe 15 or 20 seconds before you begin to feel the earth rumble beneath you.
Is it a familiar rumble?
No, it's not like... It's not to the same extent as when you saw a purple worm. It's
Okay.
definitely not a creature that large. But
Badger mole.
there's-
Okay.
Were those prints? Were they hoof prints, or were they like more like a foot?
They were like claws.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
claws.
were divots from large claws.
Okay.
Large talons?
Does it have large talons?
Oh my gosh.
If it's underground, it could have heard us walking anyways. We're just making a free.
That's right.
So after a few seconds, you see, like, as the rumble gets a little louder, there's this burst of dirt into the air, and you see this figure pop up through the dirt. It's quite large. Before I actually show its token, I'm just going to say anybody who wants to, even if you are not proficient, you can make a nature check just to see if you've ever run into one of these before.
Can I do it again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
I rolled a 15, so
Be better.
14.
Natural 20
Yes.
for me.
Ooh, so
Nice.
this knows what he's talking about.
This is a 21.
Nice. So, yeah, Simaeus kind of recognizes this, and Rin recognizes this. Rin, this is not quite like the ones you've seen. You'd always steered clear of these things when you were out in the wilds because they were very dangerous, and if you knew that they were...
I knew
If
this
you
was a
knew-
bad idea.
Like if you knew one was in the area, you'd take a wide swath around it. This one is bigger and stranger looking than the ones you are familiar with. This is a bullet,
A bullet!
but it is extra large and muscular, has longer limbs than most bullets do, and it looks like it has a thick armor plating.
Yeah, curiosities. Now we can just move on, right?
Well, not.
Wait until it disappears.
Maya. Oh.
I hear you now.
Everybody else is muted.
Yeah, it is. It's not like it is twice the size of any bullet you've seen before or anything like that, but it's definitely bigger and a little more muscular looking.
Hmm.
There was supposed to be an emoji there.
I
I don't know
was
why
like,
it didn't show up.
Scream.
If we all attack now, do we get a surprise round?
That's a
I'd
terrible
say,
idea.
There it is.
where you guys are mostly hidden. You might be able to get a surprise round in on it.
The real question is, do we want to fight this thing? I know how dangerous it is from watching Critical Role and nothing else.
Yeah,
And I'm flying.
they were higher level than us at the time. I knew this was a bad idea, you guys.
It's a great idea. What could possibly
Well,
go
that's
wrong?
everyone else.
I wonder why Shara can't hear us, apparently.
It's so weird. Discord
I
exit?
don't know if we can update my HP and stuff in here, but
Should be able
it
to.
needs it.
Yeah, basically. What? No!
Oh, I'm back! Huzzah!
Hey!
Welcome back.
No, that's a terrible idea.
You don't want to be dropped in a land shark?
I want to land in a land shark.
So, most of you are hidden, and Sameas is far enough away that although he is not terribly well hidden, the bullet has not noticed him.
I'm gonna curl up in a ball in the middle of the air and hum to myself very quietly. I'm just a little black rain. Just honey scream.
Pay no attention.
David! How to break your DM.
Very, very quietly.
Can John move him while he's levitating or no?
I don't think you actually can move him laterally with levitate.
Or just up and down?
No, yeah, it's just up and down.
Yeah.
Well, should we just hold still and hope it doesn't see us? Or do you want to just attack it?
I would have bet $5 that you would have like slapped
I
it to your
want to
invisible
watch
servant
it
already.
for a little bit. And try
On
to
the scale
not draw
of
attention yet.
On the scale of hazards, how do owlbears and bullets?
Oh my gosh, owlbears are so much easier.
Yeah. A regular bullet is. I mean, those of you who've seen Critical Role, that probably wasn't a regular bullet because he was scaling that up to actually be a threat.
Okay.
To
Sure.
that party. Like a regular bullet is more dangerous than an owlbear, certainly. They are. They tend to roam pretty large hunting territories usually. This seems like an unusually small area, especially for one that appears to be larger. So you assume that this probably isn't to the extent of its range, but that this is just where it has been most recently.
If we like try to leave and then if it follows us, then you then fight back.
It's going to be very, very hard to move at all without it noticing you, because with the checks that you guys made, I would say that at least Sameas and Rin are aware that bullets have tremor sense, so they are. It probably was aware of movement up here, but it wasn't until the unseen servant started messing with the mound that it really started paying attention. But yeah, so it's
So
like
they
it.
feel tremors, so are they like can they still see though?
Huh?
They feel tremors, can they still see?
Yeah, they do have. They have dark vision. In fact, they see very well in the darkness, but they also have tremor sense.
Oh my gosh. This was a bad idea.
Should have put forth a better argument. I'm gonna roll the dice and see what happens.
Well, because I felt it that I knew it was a bad idea, but I rolled an intelligence check to see whether I'd be like, yeah, sure, why not? And I still rolled pretty high, so I was like, it's not a good idea, you guys.
Okay, well, I'm not inclined to fight this thing, but if anybody goes after it, it'll.
Well, I think at this point, like, don't have a lot of options
Sure.
because it's gonna sense us.
Yeah. There's Shar. She's jumping out of Discord and back in.
Yeah.
Hey, David, would I be able to fly and grab Sameas, like carry him? He's like 100, 200 pounds.
He's more than that.
How can you fly? What did I miss?
Not when I came back to life.
Well, I think you could fly.
He
Oh,
can't
that's
fly,
true.
But
He's got his like lightning thing that like makes him levitate.
yeah. It would, Let me check something here.
Ah, no, that wasn't what I wanted either.
He weighs 200 points.
Quick, send Loki off and distract him.
I mean, I could. I mean, I get advantage if he dies, but I'm looking up something right now. Oh gosh.
Yeah, you get only a 5-foot fly speed when you use that.
That's a terrible idea.
What's it on top of my normal speed?
Yeah, but you can only fly 5 feet per turn. Like, at least, you know, you can move on the ground at normal speed. When you're floating, you can move at normal speed laterally. If you get more than about 5 feet off the ground, then I would say that it just becomes, like, if you are more than 5 feet up, that just becomes a 5-foot fly speed. Because if you don't have anything to push off of once you're up there, so I would say that, like, while you're close to the ground, you can move normally, but up there it starts to get beyond where you can, like, safely use your wind against the...
How tall is a purple worm?
Huh?
How tall is a purple worm?
Yeah.
Really, really tall.
Yeah, I don't remember, but...
I think we had to make like a 15-foot image, and that was just the one part of it.
2 feet long, 5 feet wide.
It's long.
So like if I tried to like distract it by doing silent image, some feature that pay attention to while we duck away.
It would probably figure it out pretty quickly, given that they have tremor sense, and there would be,
No
nothing
tremors.
to provide the kind of tremors that a purple worm would cause.
I know. Let's just have some ants just hit the ground with a shovel. Not listening. Okay.
If I like made a flying dragon,
Let's see, with any illusion kind of thing,
is this thing smart or is it stupid?
it's not. They're not known for being very smart. Generally, they're predators that just kind of. They pretty much live to feed. They just go and whatever they can dig into, they do. If it went for an illusion, it would not last very long before it realized this isn't here, and so it's.
I don't know. I don't know that we have much of a choice at this point.
Do we want to just wait and see if it burrows back down?
Yeah.
Nobody moves.
Yeah. Just be as still as you can and see if it goes away.
Huh?
How long does levitation last?
That's a
That's a good
great question.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Did not think about that one.
Oh no.
Levitate up to 10 minutes. As long as you maintain concentration on it, up to 10 minutes. So,
I mean, technically, Mouse could float over and try and like pull him, like slow. But we'd have.
Would I be strong enough to carry him?
Well, he's
Um,
levitating, so
yeah, where he's levitating, you'd probably be able to.
I feel like it's almost like pulling something in water, right?
Yeah, I think that you'd be able to. It's just.
Do I know if my unseen servant's still alive?
I'd have to
Are you
actually.
Are you back? Yes.
Ah,
Yeah.
So
breaking back.
heads up for audio. I'm going to print something
Oh,
so that I
Lots of
don't have
dice.
to keep looking for it
yeah.
because I don't have spell
Yeah, I
cards for
guess-
it yet.
I need to have it actually make an attack against your unseen servant.
Has it been
Yeah, you're-
moving and attacking or anything?
No,
Not
not yet. We just realized that levitation only lasts for 10 minutes, so we hope it runs away before then.
Well, I think my levitation is longer than that.
Is it?
Let me look. I was trying to find it on my thing. I can never remember what order things are listed on my sheet. It's all in weird places.
Jump down, please. Thank you. Jump to present. Thank you.
Okay.
That's what I want. Okay. I'm gonna go get that because that's my heart of ebony and my sanctuary info. So I'll be right back.
Mm,
No.
We need to jam out to the printer again? Yeah.
What?
We need
hmm.
to jam out to the printer again.
Levitate is normal casting length for you.
Okay,
It's,
Yep. It doesn't say anything different, so yeah.
Ah, I did not know that whenever I went up.
So since since Ring got since a couple of us got really good things, do we know
What
how?
if Mouse just flew across and like pushed him into a tree?
Yeah.
We'll make noise.
that
So if
would
you-
make noise.
We could just.
Do
It's so
land
nice
sharks
to have
jump
sauce.
and climb?
I'm over the ledge.
Do they?
It's
Push me over the ledge?
territorial, so
That's a
probably-
terrible idea.
Yeah.
Push me over the edge at minute 9:59.
Not over the edge.
Give me a thing.
I regret something. I regret so much.
I just think
I
like
regret everything.
I think like if you guys like go to the ledge and then go down, like travel a bit and then come back up. Because you're in the middle of the air, it's gonna see.
No, man, I'm a little black rain cloud. I can see nothing.
Hovering over the honey tree.
I'm wrapped up as tightly in my elven cloak as I can,
Got
which
it
is more
tucked
like
up
my
a blanket.
shoulders.
Let's see, I need to make some checks because this thing has a pretty strong sense of smell.
Oh, no.
Ah! This is why I avoid these things.
So we're gonna fight it anyway. Even if we're quiet, we're stinky.
What?
Even if we're quiet, we still smell.
Yeah. Yeah. It raises its head to the air and kind of sniffs, and you like Tamati. You see it like raise its eyes until it just locks onto you in the air there.
Well, Sinead has got his gun ready, so he's gonna do an attack.
Okay.
That's
You don't see anything.
natural 20, a 19 and a natural 20.
Nice.
Whoa!
Ah!
Out of the gate.
Yes.
So the cookie box, that's
Before the bullet looks up.
1d10 plus 5. The first shot does 7 damage,
Okay.
and second shot does 21 damage.
Nice.
Very good.
So 28 damage there.
Yeah.
Nice.
And do we have an initiative order, or do we just all see this happening?
You're gonna have to roll for initiative after that. That's
Now it's angry.
yeah.
We still get the surprise round though, right?
I don't know. I think we lost the element of surprise after he got shot and smelled me.
Well, it's not.
I think that Sameas got the only surprise action that I'm gonna.
Dang it.
Yeah, we weren't very coordinated.
Okay, well. Oh, can I cast my my inspiring spirit?
On your turn.
I don't want to
So,
cast it on my turn. I want to do it before Samaya shot at it.
Hey, that's a good initiative roll. Woohoo! Everyone has to roll for initiative. This is gonna be fun. I finally got a good roll. Not bottom of the dog heap again.
Yeah, I mean, I got a decent
Golly.
roll, but
Oh,
I
yeah,
still want my
I got a good one too. Baby.
Let's see, I need to open up to track initiative here.
Okay. Never mind, I'll leave it.
Let's see.
Ha! Finally.
All right, time to pull up my tracker board.
All right, it didn't roll that great for initiative, so you still get some actions before it gets to go.
Woohoo!
Yay!
So, anyone in the 20 to 25 range for?
Jesse's 24 and Samace is 21.
Nice.
Zafine is 22.
Nice.
Awesome. And 15 to 20.
17.
15 for Rin.
Okay. And 10 to 15 range.
11 for Loki.
Mouse got
Okay.
Mouse got what?
13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay. although I think Tathiel's probably going to hang back, I'm going to roll initiative for
Yeah.
her anyway, just in case she needs to do anything. And I think that's everyone, so I don't think I need to.
How tall is this thing?
It's probably around 12, 13 feet tall at the shoulder. I'm gonna change the music. This is way too chill for.
Don't worry, guys. We got the bullet. I can tell by the music.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Well, I shouldn't have rolled that yet.
Natural roll 20 out of order.
No, it was a 19.
Just bad.
First up is Jisu.
Cool. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Zaraphel's Curse
Okay.
because I don't have Hex anymore. And
You don't have Hex anymore?
no, I use it on Unseen Servant.
Yeah, he only has one spell slot right now, so.
Right row.
I was kind of hoping it was like gold or something. Or
See,
I thought it
I
was
was
gonna be
expecting like buried bodies or something.
I figured it was gonna be this, but I thought, never know. Okay. Anyway, so just for now, I kind of want to hold back a little bit so I can see what I can do. So I'm just gonna use Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna go up and hit it.
Okay.
So I'll move 25 feet up this way, and
Sweet.
I will do 2 unarmed strikes again.
All right.
So that is a 18 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. And a 23 to hit.
That hits.
So 18 just hit, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. 26. That's it.
Ah, gosh, you guys.
We got this. It's gonna be great.
Yes.
Nothing can go wrong.
We're gods.
I'm not saying that anymore, ever again. Freaking bullet popped out last time I did that.
Was going to be an owlbear.
I was totally kidding, but you know.
So the first one is 14 damage,
Okay.
and the second one is 9 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do 15, 20. Hide back over here.
All right.
And my gloves are charged. Cool.
Nice. So Jisu runs forward from his hiding place and comes up kind of to the back and side of it where it hasn't quite noticed he's there, and just unleashes a couple of like quick punches into the side of it that you see it. This armor that it has this armor plating on it. It makes it. You look at where you see some weak points in the armor, and you strike there so that you're able to actually
Hit
deal
it.
some hits.
Cool. And that's my turn.
Okay, Zephine's turn.
Okay. Since we are all the way doing this, I'm going to start by doing my brooding death cry on
Yay!
this little punk. See how it likes some psychic damage.
Yeah.
Hits
That's
me.
a saving throw against what DC?
Against
Oh, well,
wisdom.
it rolled a natural 1, so it failed.
Yes!
the same.
It failed.
Take it.
So I forget how that works.
It's 2d6 plus 2 of psychic damage.
Okay.
And it gets paralysis as well.
Use the sound thingy.
Wilhelm?
Yes, yes.
Oh, the Wilhelm scream.
No,
the owlbear.
The owlbear scream, yeah.
Oh,
Brooding Death Cry. Yes. So, 4 of psychic damage. But it's paralyzed
Okay.
until the beginning of my next turn.
I'll take that.
How much psychic damage did you say?
6.
Does Shara have to put me down?
Well, I
Or
was
can I
going
put myself
to...
down.
I think I control that.
Yeah.
Okay,
What I
you
was
can
thinking-
I was
control
gonna say I
that.
didn't think I would be able to.
What I was going to do, I'm just going to show first before I actually do it. I was going to move out to behind Tamati, like right here. So I'd be in plain view and then prepare to drop Tamati on it when it came through.
Yeah.
But now I
Ah.
can't move.
Yeah, it's paralyzed right now, so.
Right, but I could neener until it's awake and angry.
Yeah.
It's true.
I'm going to do that.
I just had the thought of me like running in air and going, oh, that's right, I can't move.
Right.
So as long as it's paralyzed, all attacks against it have advantage.
Which would be really
Sweet.
And
nice.
attacks, like melee attacks against it while it's paralyzed, are automatic crits.
Oh,
They
so
hit,
maybe I should go.
so.
Might want to
Well-
put me down.
Yeah.
Put him down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
put him
so-
down. Put him down.
I can do a crap
Yeah,
ton of
I'll
damage with
release
that.
that on Tamati. Let's see how far I can get. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Perfect. And I'll do some flurry of blows. See if I can get him. Oh, we're
Okay.
doing that. That's 17.
That
No!
it would be a crit if it hit, but that's one below the AC that you have.
Okay.
Oh, you do have advantage.
You have advantage.
Though. Keep
Roll
in mind
again.
that you have
Oh,
advantage.
advantage! Roll again!
Yes!
Oh yeah, that's like rolled a 19.
Yay!
Excellent.
Dang it. It seems like I'm immune to slashing or bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
God.
Oh, so 1 times 2 is 2 plus 3, so it's 5 on my first one.
Nice.
Okay.
And then, I rolled a 19 again. Okay, and then
Yes!
the second one. Yay! 12 plus 3 is 15.
Nice.
So you run forward and you just kind of uppercut the bottom of the creature's jaw, and it rattles its head a little bit, and it's still it's straining against the paralysis imposed by your death cry. So it is still kind of.
Excellent. And then I scurry kind of away from the group. I don't want to be clumped as much, maybe? Yep. I'm going there. And that was my bonus action, so I think I'm done.
Okay. That makes it Samaeus' turn.
Shoot it again!
Okay. So to use the rune bullet, I have to like preload it. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll allow you to just fire a bullet, like,
So I can do a rune bullet right now.
yeah.
Okay. And so I have advantage on the shot, right?
Yes. You do.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna
It won't be an auto crit because it's not a melee
Yeah,
attack, but you
doesn't
do have
matter.
advantage.
I'm gonna do sharpshooter.
Okay.
So just one. Oh wait. Advantage. Ooh, natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, for
Really?
advantage!
Yes.
I'm doing good with natural 20s. Yes. Okay, so the first one does 1d. So I don't have to use the bullet. I can this time if you want me to, like the rune bullet fire.
Yeah,
So I'll just use it later.
sure.
Okay.
Now that I know it's a crit, I don't need to use my rune bullet.
Well, no, I'm fine to use. I'm just saying since it's a bullet, I technically should be loading it before. Not just like, oh, now it's going to be a rim bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have to figure out some kind of system for that. I'm not sure how to.
So yeah, I'll just do rim bullets for now. So that's 5. That's 10. Sorry, there's always so much assets in this. Okay, so the first one does 30 damage.
Wow.
5 of it being fire damage.
All right.
And this,
So with the first shot, you see that it strikes a weak point in the creature's heavier armor, and it just kind of cracks and peels away, like the armor falls away. It will now be easier to hit because it is less
Nice.
yeah, and
Get
the
my hand there.
second shot. Okay, second one I rolled an 18 and a 20. Okay.
Jeez Louise! Save some for me!
I'm not punching this, I swear.
Yeah.
I was gonna say out the rest of us, but no, save some for me!
I promise I'm not like punching it.
Well, Heidi verified it, so.
Yeah.
So. Okay. I'm not sure. So it's 6, 12. Second one is 32 points of damage, 5 of it.
How much damage?
32, 5 of which is fire.
Okay.
Jeez Louise.
Go ahead, Tamaki, keep making fun of Sineas.
Oh, I will. Every game.
All right.
That's not gonna change.
So it does.
Something about the its armor being damaged manages to shake its mind free of the brooding deathcry paralysis.
Ooh.
So it is like as the armor breaks away, it kind of like shakes its head and snarls. So it will.
I had such a good plan.
So, guys, my internet is getting tapped out with Roll20, Facebook, and Discord running, so I'm just going to drop my Facebook for now,
Okay.
so I can keep my audio in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Yeah.
I'll be
Bye,
here
Star
hopefully.
Space.
Yeah, hopefully a little more reliably. Sheesh.
It is now Tamati's turn.
I wanted to smash it so badly. Okay.
You still can. You're on the
I
ground.
know, but it was gonna be so fantastic. I was gonna run up and do a reckless attack, which gives me advantage on all of my
Wait,
attacks.
Oh.
And then I was gonna do Great Weapons Master, and it was gonna be crits all the way across. I was gonna do like 6 billion points of damage, but now it's awake, so I don't get advantage and I don't get critical hits. Oh well. It's
You'll
time to
probably
rage!
still smash
Okay.
it.
Yes.
Run up and just beat the crap out of it. I'm using my siege maul because I can't remember if it's bludgeoning or slashing damage that it doesn't like. So we're just going with the old tried and true.
We've been getting through okay with bludgeoning.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's just, yeah. Reckless attack. Because, why not?
Okay.
I'm gonna do a. So the question is what I'm saving this for. Because that's a. Let me check. Where's that? Avalanche is once per long rest, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, why not? Let's do some damage. Reckless attack, great weapons master, avalanche assault.
Okay.
I just want to beat the crap out of this thing, and then I'm gonna die afterwards. So get some healing. Okay, so first attack of 3 with advantage because of reckless. Ooh, that was close. So let's see. Roll the 14 plus my okay. If it's armor class, it's 18. Roll 18. That gives me a 19 to hit.
Anyway, so
What?
armor class is lower since its armor got knocked off. So
Oh, dang it! I thought
but
this
I
was
mean,
Okay.
your avalanche assault is still based on DCs rather than AC. So
It's true. Okay, so 19 for the first hit. I'll just do all 3 hits, and then we'll roll for damage.
okay.
Because that'll be awesome! Same thing, 19.
Yeah.
On the second one. And a natural 20!
Yes.
There's the come on, guys.
Yes! I'm so happy! Okay.
Wait, so did you get 2 19s and a 20?
Yeah.
Or did I? Woohoo!
Well, it's 2 19s, and then technically it's a 25, but it's a crit.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
okay.
Woohoo!
So, for my avalanche attack. Oh, get back here. It is 2d6 plus 9.
I think in the past, I did misrule that. As fun as it is, I don't think we should double the Great Weapons Master damage. Double the die roll, but anything that's added to the die roll that doesn't get doubled. So.
Okay, I was gonna say that was pretty high last time. I was kind of surprised.
It was
Let me do
fun,
it.
but
It was really fun.
Silly.
I really liked it. Really liked it. So how does that work if I've got avalanche assault plus Great Weapons Master? Because avalanche assault gives me a plus 9,
Yeah.
so it'd give me plus 19.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Or would that be plus? Oh yeah.
No, it'd be plus 19.
Okay.
Yes.
Because instead of doing the 5 damage normally, it would be the 9 damage plus the 10 of Great Weapons Master. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
We're good. We're gonna make this. Yeah. Okay. 9 plus 19 is 28. Oh, sorry. I rolled a 9, so 18 plus 19 is 37.
7.
That's still ridiculous damage.
Yeah.
No, I lied. Sorry. My critical doesn't count until the last one. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it.
So 28.
9, 28. Okay.
Still, I mean, you're just destroying this
Yes.
thing.
And then for the second one, I got 7 plus my 19 is 26 for that one. And then for the critical,
I'll say
10.
also after the second blow, the first one you strike home, it bludgeons into the creature a little bit. The second one actually breaks through its hide, and there is a splash of acidic blood
Dang it!
onto you.
Crushing bullet.
Deals,
It's okay. It's okay.
let's see, 30 acid damage.
Whoa! Oh! I was not expecting that to be that high.
That makes you extra mad. And
So then
the
I
crit
critically.
comes in.
So for my critical hit, I rolled a 10 plus 10 plus 19. 39 points of damage.
Nice.
Woo.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
Suck on that!
you take more acid damage.
I know.
Let's
It's okay, it's worth it. Worth it! Worth it!
Are you not resistant to acid damage?
No. Bludgeoning and slashing only. I'm not as powerful as Grog yet.
Not piercing?
That is
Oh, piercing
29 acid damage that time.
Okay.
Run away! Run away!
I don't
Well,
run from a fight.
Get the resistance like pretty much.
Well, you can run back when it's your turn again. But for now,
So
back away.
there's a thought. With Great Weapons Master. Sorry, I just had this thought. Now that it's gonna kill me, but I was gonna say with Great Weapons Master, if I get a crit, I technically get another attack, right?
I think you do, yeah.
If I want to. I mean, that's a lot of acid damage.
Did you rage this turn though?
Yes, I did.
Okay,
Oh.
then you can't because that's a bonus action.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That would make a lot more sense. Okay. 29 points of damage. Right?
Okay. That makes it Rin's turn. Unless you want to move, if you're just going to hang out there, then.
Are you gonna move? I think you should move. But that's
It's an
me.
attack of opportunity on me.
Oh, that's
Better
true.
than all the splashes of acid.
Eh.
Maybe.
True. A swipe would be better than acid.
From all of the attacks coming into it.
All right, fine.
Just
No,
say.
I've only got like 5 feet left of movement, so it makes no difference. No, I'm done. I'm good. I'm staying here.
Okay.
Okay.
I won't be. I'll just
I'm
get out of its range, then it'll come after me. It's still spraying
I'm
with acid blood,
gonna
so
do something a little different, and it might be stupid, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna use my bonus action to take a Viper Ale,
Okay.
Oh.
and then I am going to cast Toll the Dead.
All right.
Ooh.
It makes a save against what DC?
It's a
was that?
Wisdom save against 20, because I just
Okay.
raised the DC by taking that Viper Ale.
Natural 20.
No!
boo.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, it must succeed or take damage, so that didn't work.
Bummer. Good try.
So that didn't work. Oh, I don't have. Never mind.
Natural
I'm-
20 was the only way it could have succeeded that save, by the way. It doesn't have a wisdom
Aw.
modifier, so.
Okay. Well, then maybe I will try again next time. But I'm just going to stay in my little hiding spot.
Alright.
Oh, well, actually, let me see. See distance. Hold on. I have to do some calculations. Okay. I think it was right there. Sorry, I gotta check this again. Oh, nope, I can move one more. I'm gonna back off and go this way.
Alright. That makes it Tathiel's turn. And she runs forward and puts a hand on Tamati's shoulder. You heal 20 HP.
Woo!
And that is
Yeah, I'll
all
take
her
it.
movement. So she is just there. Like,
No!
she's
I got this. Thank you. I'll
it's
protect you.
now Mouse's turn.
So let me grab it. Can she do sneak attacks since like hidden?
Yeah, and it's kind of focused on Tamati right now, so.
All the attention's on me, as it should be.
How do I calculate distance with considering like the height and stuff?
Just okay, just don't worry about it. D&D as of 4th edition and 5th edition is non-Euclidean, so basically whichever of the two numbers would be longer, like because diagonals are the same distance technically, just don't worry about it as long as it is within as one of the numbers of the triangle is within range, you're within range. So
Oh, she means like she's flying right now. So is there a difference
Yeah,
between
she's-
height to ground?
that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, cool.
Like it's
So it just counts distance between characters.
All the same.
I just need to be within 30 feet, so I'm probably.
yeah, you're
Within 30 feet? Yeah. You're definitely within 30 feet.
Cool.
yeah, even if you're in the air, you're within, or in a tree rather, you're within 30 feet.
Yeah, just 30 feet, right. Okay, she's gonna do with her hand crossbow, sneak attack.
Okay. First, you have to roll a d20 to
Yeah.
see if you hit. So,
Yeah, I'm just typing it.
yeah. That's
14.
even if even without a modifier, that's just a hit. Its AC is currently 14.
Okay. So then should I go ahead and roll the other stuff?
Yeah. Yes. Roll your damage.
Okay.
Shush.
That's just for okay. So 11 plus 13.
Nice. Alright, so you let fly a crossbow bolt that strikes it in the side. There's a small spurt of this dark green acidic blood that luckily doesn't hit anyone, because there's no one in the way there. So it's still it's looking really rough now. Like it probably is not going to get much more than this turn that it is about to take, because it is next in initiative order.
Yeah.
Mouse just kind of nestles more in
Okay.
Just grab some fruit out of the tree.
the same time to fight.
Yeah. Alright, so
I see how it is.
it is now the Ballette's turn.
Dun, dun, dun.
Bring it on.
And it kind of rears back, and in a spray of dirt, it disappears beneath the ground.
No! Get back here!
And let's see, it can burrow.
Meaning mighty bow.
Right.
Pretty much.
Which one of you is gonna die?
Yeah. Shark attack. Ah!
I'm getting a
It's,
chance.
Yeah, it bursts back up out of the ground over here on the road,
What? Get back here!
and it then runs and leaps at Tamati
Oh, crap.
Oh boy.
Oh,
He's
from
coming.
this side.
get back here.
Not
Okay.
what I meant, not what I meant, not what I meant!
And so it barrels into you. Yeah, that's gonna hit. It barrels into you at full speed. You need to make either a strength or dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna make dexterity because of I have advantage. With
Okay.
my, whatever it's called.
Would that work
Uh,
in integration rate too?
Huh?
The advantage on dexterity. Monty.
I'm not sure where the advantage. Where is this advantage coming from?
It's the, what's it called? Danger sense. Advantage on dexterity saves against seen effects.
last you saw it popped up, it like dived into the ground in front of you. You're facing the other way.
So I wouldn't notice like exploding behind me.
I mean, you probably heard it, but you don't really have much time to react. It is just like out and there, like it practically.
Okay.
So.
Well, my first roll was a 16. Plus
Okay.
dexterity is 3, so 19.
All right, that is only just a failure.
Ah!
So you are knocked to the ground as it slams into you. And let's roll damage for this now.
Are you back?
I'm gonna try. I'm watching my network, because, yeah, the video just jumps it up so high.
Might have to find something. It's Google Chrome takes a lot of oomph, and so we might have to try something else next time we.
Like
Well-
Firefox update that like doesn't take as much processing power.
I don't know. I haven't played with Firefox in a long time.
I don't know, because it was like only a few like points up to like 1 megabits per second. But once the video came on, it jumped up to 5 pretty steadily.
Gotcha.
So
We might have to try and find some other video capture that we can share across.
You are raging, correct?
Yes, buddy.
That is good because this deals 50 piercing damage total, which reduced by half to 25 for you.
I still would have been alive, just so everybody knows. But it would have been dang close. 25, you said?
Yes, 25.
I still would have been alive from taking 50 damage.
I would have been at 2.
After like taking 60 already, didn't you?
Uh-huh. Tafiel came up and dropped 20.
Yeah, but Tafiel came
Oh,
and
that's
healed
right.
him for 20.
Jiminy.
And you are prone.
Tag nabbit. And he got just me right. He didn't touch Tafiel.
No, didn't.
Okay.
Didn't hit her.
Just making sure. I'd hate to have to double rage. Ha! Natural 12. Okay.
Anyway, now for its second attack.
Anyway.
And now,
It's okay. It's only a claw attack. I got this, guys.
Fire forms in its mouth.
That's
No!
Oh, an 8. That's not bad.
That's not too shabby.
this could be rough. So
I'm gonna use my stone's endurance to roll 1d12 to knock it down like 3 points. Exactly 3 points.
Alright, just a second.
I gotta quit calling these things so well. I called a double 12 on Chris. I called a 3 on myself. This is not good. I gotta start calling myself higher. I'm just, magic ability that I have. I can roll my eyes to light my head on fire.
work it.
Call out my dice numbers.
Yeah.
All right, so it just rears back and it plunges its head down towards your chest and throat area and bites into you for a total of, because that was a crit, 54 damage, which means 27.
Really?
27.
Peace out, everybody. I had 27. That is.
Like mounted.
That was fantastic. Oh wait, I reduced it 3, so I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
Yeah, you are barely still alive, and there is a giant land shark swallowing a chunk of you.
Right.
I'm still alive.
18.
Oh my gosh.
Is Tamati in its mouth?
It's
Like
like
gnawing
it's
on
sitting
me.
on his chest, basically. And you're prone.
Gonna ragdoll you?
Take that. I'm still.
Oh my gosh.
We don't actually have a token out for Loki, but it is now Loki's
No,
turn.
we don't.
Oh, I'm so happy right now. The one time that actually worked for me.
Yay!
Like, noticeably changed the outcome of that fight. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep you alive
Loki
until
is
I can
going
get to
to.
you.
Should Loki be with me?
I was just changing the size
Okay.
of the token.
Sorry. No, you're good. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do.
Scary sound.
Oh, you might not have survived that after all. I forgot
Loki's
to add
gonna
in.
fly over here.
It's
Damn it.
one of its bonuses. So that.
Oh no.
How many HP did you have after that? Because that was. All right, you have 1 HP.
Oh my god!
Because with its modifier added into that attack, and then the total halved, it was a couple more than.
Oh my gosh.
Don't worry, guys.
Monty.
I got this. I got it. Don't worry. What do I have that I can? This is ridiculous.
Okay. So Loki is going to fly over here
Okay.
Get
and
my cloak.
use Raven's Call.
Okay. Saving throw.
Yep, charisma against 20.
Okay. Let's see. What is its modifier there? Oh, it has a negative charisma modifier. It can't make this.
Yes!
It doesn't have any friends.
So it fails.
Yes! Yes!
Excellent.
Yes. Okay, it's compelled to move 20 feet towards Loki. And takes is 6 plus charisma modifier, which at the moment is 8. That's 14 psychic damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, as Loki flies out over the edge and cries out in the voice of the Raven Queen, the creature kind of flinches and turns and walks, looking like it's resisting every movement, but
Oh, there's my marker. Okay. And that's Loki's turn.
okay. It's now Jasu's turn.
Oh, does Tamati and Tathael, do they get attacks of opportunity if they want to?
I don't because of Stone's Endurance is a reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your reaction is used. Even if you had gotten it, you're prone, so you would have been at disadvantage with it.
Oh, that's right.
Tathael would, but I think she actually might just let it go because she is a little concerned about attracting its attention.
Sure.
And
Good call.
I think
Good call.
Tathael will probably just let it go.
Gotcha.
Because she's not really a fighter. It's not something that is her strongest point, so she wouldn't probably do a whole lot to it, and she
Sure.
would make it pay attention to her.
Yeah.
And there's probably a spout of acid blood that might potentially get it.
Light, just kill him.
Yeah.
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 So, Jasu's turn.
This is gonna move 25 up here. And he's going to spend 3 ki and do a lightning bolt.
Okay.
Okay, that's 32. He has to do a dexterity.
Dexterity. dexterity save. Probably made that. What's your DC for that? I forget.
Okay. Spell DC for that is... It's my monk modifier, right?
It's your monk DC. I think it's 14.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, it rolled a 19. It doesn't have a whole lot of dex modifier, but it rolled a 19, so. It takes half damage, though.
Okay. That's 32 divided by 2.
Alright, so 16.
Cool. We're going to come up to it and spend a key and do 2 Fury of Blows.
Okay.
First one is 18. 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
Second attack is... Yeah. Oh, I forgot to... Never mind, I forgot to call the thunder damage. The other one is 11 to hit.
That's a miss.
Yeah. That-
Oh, wait.
10 damage.
Alright. So... That is... Yeah, you lash out at it, and as you strike, you kind of... The pressure causes one of the open wounds to spray some acid on you. You take 23 acid damage.
Ouch.
That's terrible.
23?
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm out. See you, suckers. I'm just kidding.
And then I will... thank you. And then that's just...
Okay. Zephine's turn.
Okay. I am going to run like mad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 35. And I'm going to do some healage on this Tamati fellow.
Okay.
Thanks.
We're going to do about 40 there.
Make sure as you're running that you account for staying out of its reach, because it could get an opportunity attack on you if you went straight diagonally.
Okay. I'll say I went around back. I had enough to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. 40 into Tamati. Well, you know what? Let's just do that whole 60 because Tamati's just chewing through his
Whoa!
his
I feel so much better. I'm alive.
got a little close there, much.
So
I've had worse.
And
runs-
I'm gonna
Zephyr
do
runs
patient.
around to Tamati and just unloads some of her healing energy into him. That big bite mark closes up, and
That's all that acid damage pretty much removed.
Yeah, I feel much better.
And I'm gonna take the patient defense bonus
Okay.
action.
Nice.
which makes it Semaeus' turn.
Okay. So Semaeus is going to spend... He's going to do 2 sharpshooters, so he's spending 2 to have advantage on both his hits.
Okay.
And he's just using normal bullets.
Okay.
So the first one is... Ooh, 4 and a 1. That misses.
Yeah.
Second hit is 13. Gonna do to hit.
Nice. That'll hit. You guys had this so close to death, and then it like ate a chunk of Tamati and regained some health, so it's lasting a little longer.
Oh man.
I do have that effect on people.
Tasty. Oh my goodness.
10. That's 19 points of damage.
Nice.
Actually, just for fun, he's gonna spend. He's gonna use what's the one that makes him get one more turn?
Action
An
surge.
action surge?
Yeah, he's gonna use an action surge and do that one more time.
Okay.
So we'll spend 2 more grit and get advantage on the 2 shots with sharpshooter.
Okay.
And then I think I'm out of grit. Yeah, after that I'm out of grit. But, ooh, 19. 19 to hit on the first one.
That's a hit.
And 27 to hit on the second.
Also a hit.
First. 7. First one does 22 damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
Actually, never mind, I'm not doing that. I need to reload.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
So,
Cancel.
did you get one of those shots off, or were you?
Yeah, I
just...
got- Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'll still do the thing, and I'll take the shot, and it does the. What was it?
One of the 2 shots you can use to reload.
Yeah. I'll do that. So first one was. What was it? 20 something. Okay. 22 points of damage,
Okay.
and then done.
All right. So Sameas pops off a couple of shots, quickly reloads a few bullets almost faster than the eye can see, and fires one more time. There are some small spurts of acid from the creature that are luckily not going to hit anybody. And then it is Tamati's turn.
Aha! Yeah. With my newly renewed strength, my brain still doesn't work, but my I wish I knew how close we were to killing this.
How beat up does it look?
It's pretty beat up. It is, when it ate some of Tamati, it actually did, you did see some of those wounds sort of close up, like it has some kind of
Regenerative
magical
something.
healing that is linked to it feeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it healed a pretty big chunk, but it is still looking pretty rough.
So, my action is 2 attacks, right? That's how that works.
Yes.
Because I was thinking maybe I could just throw a javelin, run up, and then hit him with my siege bomb. But that would be like action, movement, action, so that doesn't count.
I'd still allow it.
Oh, okay. I will do that then. I'll pull out one of my javelins that I never use, and just as hard as I can throw it,
Chuck.
Okay.
because I don't want to get stung by this thing twice. I want to do some damage right now. Ha! Never mind. I missed. I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Lucky.
Your javelin your javelin goes
That's
sailing over the creature and just off down harmlessly down the cliff.
Bummers.
And as I get up, I go, that's why I don't throw javelins. And then just run the last half of my move. I think I have just
Mine
enough.
again, and I'll go grab it for you.
Yeah, just enough. I have exactly half to get to him. And I'll do one more. I'll do a one reckless attack, so I have advantage on it.
Okay.
Because I want to freaking beat this thing! A 13 and a 12? How dare you? Ruin me, dice. So wasn't doing great weapons master. That is a 21 to hit.
All right, that hits.
Curses dice. Okay. Roll my 2d6, which is 7. So where'd my card go? 7 plus 9, right? Because I'm doing. No, I lied. It's just 7 plus 5. Okay.
All right.
That seems so wimpy compared to my avalanche. Great weapons master avalanche over there.
much acid damage you take backlash here.
Mm-hmm.
You take 20 acid damage.
I think I'm wearing him down. That was less than the last two.
It looks like it's barely hanging on at this point. So.
Dang it! Why don't I have like second wind or action surge? I want to kill this stupid piece of crap. Gotta add it to my list.
It ate me!
Multi-class fighter.
Freaking bit me, man.
Yeah.
It didn't just bite you, it ate you.
Yeah.
Only part of me.
Want a piece of? Oh gosh!
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Right.
I wish they called
You are
great weapons
done?
faster on that. Yeah.
That makes it Rin's turn.
Okay, I am going to cast Hex,
Okay.
and I am going to use Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Go back to my norm. That is 17.
That's a hit.
Yes. Thank you. Like for ill. And that's. Let me roll for damage here. 5 plus 13 force damage and 6 necrotic.
Okay. How do you want
So-
to
Yes.
do this?
Whee!
It had 6 HP after Daniel's last hit there.
I can just see
If my
Daniel
stupid
pouting.
javelin had hit it.
Yeah, you would have taken it down if you'd gotten it with that javelin, almost certainly.
Oh man.
I just watched it. No, just freaking die already. Dead. No.
Just running with the rage, he just collapses in front of you.
Like, you guys dealt so much damage to it in that one turn that it basically went through 2 full phases of the fight without ever acting in those phases at all. You like really only ever saw it in phase 3. So
That's the way to do it.
I want to do something cool, but I'm not very like. My charisma's not as high as Rin's. We'll put it that way.
Where did you zap it with Eldritch Blast, right?
Yeah. So I kind of want to like.
you've
Step
gone
out
silent.
here.
Oh, you're back now.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back? Okay. Okay. So I kind of, I was thinking I wanted to, because you were saying that it kind of was like cringing and resisting when Loki was using Raven's Call.
Yeah.
So I wanted to step out and be like, hey, you come when the Raven Queen calls. And just like shoot it in the head.
Okay.
Nice. I like it.
Yeah, you zap it with your bolt of crackling energy, and its head just kind of explodes.
Acid goes everywhere.
Yeah.
And there's a shower of
How
acid.
dare you? How dare you say that? It's facing me.
Like, everyone in the party takes acid damage.
Yeah.
It's a party.
No!
Yeah, and its body slumps over to the ground.
That's right!
I just fall to my knees and go, no!
Sorry.
Alice is gonna go
No, I'm
grab,
not. I lied.
like, bring that to him as like a compliment, like, don't
Okay.
the rest of us.
I'm just gonna like hold it in my hands and just cry a little.
Oh.
Aw.
It's okay. I guess I can't have all the fun.
So even though it kind of got blown up, there's still some intact teeth if you want them. There, when it shed that armor, you can actually pick up some of that armor and maybe make something out
Yeah.
of it. It's lightweight and tough.
Shove like the whole thing in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. That's acid. Don't do that.
But can we take some of the
I
acid,
have
like
the,
in some empty
dude.
healing potion
I was
jars?
gonna ask if
Yeah,
anybody
you
had.
could probably
I
use
bought
the
a-
vials and stuff.
I bought 10 vials of.
I have 6 empty vials.
I have 10 empty vials.
I have 2.
Okay. Yeah,
don't
you
carry
get
empty
to-
things with me.
I also have an animal harvest guide.
Ooh,
Ooh.
advantage on your roll.
Yeah, you'd get
If you-
advantage on nature checks to harvest stuff like that.
Okay. So I want to try and get like stuff that would be useful maybe for potions or poisons or like getting the armor.
Yeah.
Does that do poison?
Maybe like
Right.
collecting some of the acid could be used in a poison or something. I don't know. Or just collecting a couple vials of like the acid.
Yeah.
Take it all.
You can dip your darts in bullet acid or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that if that's all you're looking for, that wouldn't be something you'd even have to make a check for. You can just like fill some vials with the acid, as many as you want. There's quite a bit of blood around here to.
Right.
Okay, I'll use 3 vials for the acid.
Okay.
I wipe off some of the blood off my shoulder.
Yeah.
So,
Simmering over here.
so can we get like an estimate of how much scales harvest? like just like I like how many people it could be. Just kind of like
It's the natural armor. I would say you get a total weight of about 20 pounds of it, which is more of it than you would expect it to be because it is very lightweight, as strong as it is.
Cool.
So you can.
Put that in the bag of holding.
Yeah, you suspect that it would probably be useful to be crafted
If-
into something.
If it was
I'm-
made into armor, what kind of armor would it be classified as?
It depends on what kind you specifically asked for, but it could be made into light armor, it could be made into medium armor, depending
Okay.
on the method of construction.
because I'm getting tired of Semaeus' funky.
Yeah.
Want to lighten them up.
Yeah.
There's a way to light them up.
I wouldn't mind having like bullet armor that would probably be better than my armor that I have.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you'll be able to find a craftsman that can do something with it when you reach gate.
Okay.
You gotta get some jobs. You get like 10.
I'm ready to make money.
Yeah, I bet we could sell it if nothing else.
So what now?
I mean, whatever we don't get used.
Oh
could
yeah,
be
yeah.
valuable to other people too.
Sure.
I'd love it if Semaeus wasn't disadvantaged all the time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. The heavy armor makes him loud and clanky.
I can't even do magic initiate for like silent spell. Anyway, sorry.
Onward to gate. That was exciting.
Let's take a little rest first.
Been a
Yeah,
big day
can
already.
we?
Any other goals?
Yes, I think we can.
Or a long rest.
I'd say that if you want to take like some of its teeth, you can. They're not particularly special, but this definitely was an unusual bullet. It was larger than most and had some. Like most of them don't have acidic blood, so whatever this one was.
Ooh.
Can I take a claw?
Sure.
I use my hand or my knife and just and then just attach it like a necklace around my neck.
Yeah, that necklace would look comically oversized on anyone smaller than you because that is probably like a 6 or 7 inch long claw. But
Hey,
Oh yeah!
You got so intimate with it.
yeah.
Freaking take a chunk of me, I'm gonna take a chunk of you.
that's right.
You're allowed to use vials from like potions to like fill stuff up.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Everybody keep track of what you got. Speaking
Can
of-
I want to go look at his little den and see if there's anything that might point to what might have been different about him.
Okay.
Do we see a den of his, or was he underground?
Just where he would, where you like
Where he
messed with
dug up.
him
The
to
mound
get
of
him to
dirt.
come out.
Yeah, it's hard to get much of anything out of that because when they tunnel, bullets tend to not leave behind a tunnel so much. It just kind of fill it in as they go. They
Just go
move,
through.
and so
They're like
there's-
dwarves. They tunnel deep. Too deep.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to see.
Just kidding. A short rest wouldn't do anything for me because I didn't use any spell slots.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Oh no, I did. I used text. I just forgot to mark it. Okay, never mind. I do
Monty
need
just
short-
got chewed on.
And my unseen
Yeah.
friend is still alive.
I'm all good. I'm
It
at
has 1 HP.
Yeah, it
41.
has 1 HP and an AC of 10, so I think
Basically,
that
when it popped up, it went.
yeah, it just was like
Oh gosh! Why?
I'm only at 41 hit points, so we're good.
yeah. But I would say that you guys, there's enough of the day for you to keep traveling longer if you want.
Yeah,
I'm good. Let's go.
let's go.
I wanna
After a
see
short
next
rest, let's go.
Hey, hey, sorry, was your? I'm not too bad, but I'm at like 39. If anyone else, or I could just use the hit dice, whatever.
I'm at 41.
Tathael can give 2 more 20 HP heals.
Yeah, I'm tapped out.
I appreciate that.
I'm filled up, so I'm good.
Or should we just save and I can use hit dice?
Or
we
let's
can
not
just-
fight anything for the rest
Yeah,
of the day.
let's just I
Let's
don't think
have
we're
fun
gonna
on
run
that.
into anything else, really. So
Why would you tempt fate like that? We won't run into anything else.
Tathael's healing.
I didn't say
I
that.
said I
I just
don't.
said let's not.
I said I don't think we'll run into anything.
So it's plain
Still
HP.
tempting fate.
20
20?
HP each for the 2 that she can do.
Okay, I don't mind taking that, just in case.
Just in case.
I'm a little bit more.
And that's like a daily thing. She gets like 3 of those a day.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna let her save that one. I'm gonna use hit because you can't
Alright.
use hit dice in combat, but you could use 20 in combat. So
That's true. I'll use hit dice.
Okay. Yeah, you come back down after resting for a little while, you continue on, you come back down out of this mountain pass and are back down sort of in the hills that are at the foot of the mountain. And you're starting to pass out of the whole Athorn Woods area now. Things are a little more like hills and plains that are have light vegetation, but not the thick trees that you've been traveling through up now.
During part of the trip, just for fun, I'm gonna merge with Loki and fly over and just ride on like the hilt of the siege mall.
Okay.
Nice.
And you, as it's beginning to get dark, you find a place to make camp for the night.
Oh, well, for
There
making
are-
camp- Excuse me.
Not far, like since you're just at the foot of the mountains, you do see as you're making camp that there is a small herd of mountain goats that are kind of keeping just out of sight of all of you.
Cool.
Mountain goats.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, who wants goat meat?
Let's see.
Just
Who
kidding.
has? Yeah,
Do they
who
look
has the-
domesticated?
No, they're wild goats.
Yes.
What? Hey, we could have meat. Anyway, sorry. What?
Are you asking about passive perception?
Yeah, who has the highest
17.
passive?
16.
That's not me.
Oh, 17 for Samaeus.
Okay.
That's not me.
13.
11.
Yeah, Samaeus and Rin catch sight that although they are keeping their distance, there is a pack of maybe 13 or 14 wolves that are kind of watching the goats.
Oh, 13 or
They are
I'm not
especially one
touching
of
those
them.
goats.
Yeah, one of them is about twice the size of the others. It's like more of a dire wolf size.
It's a dire wolf. Oh man.
And,
I think we can take it.
No. No.
Yeah,
Let him go.
Do we want to
Well,
have you do pass without trace?
Sure.
It's like they definitely have noticed you. They've noticed that you're making camp. They're just they're hanging back. As it gets dark, occasionally you can see a little flicker of their eyes reflecting in the darkness, but none of them actually ever come close. They don't seem to be very aggressive. Like during the night, who is keeping watch?
I can
First watch since
I can take first watch.
Yeah,
Well,
during
I'll
the
take
night-
first watch because I don't have to sleep as long.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Mason the fiend could take.
Well,
'cause
I'm
it's also-
good on my
Yeah.
health and stuff, so I think I should be okay if I want to do first
Yeah.
watch.
I'm asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
That's all I can. This is where we're camping.
Okay. If you're doing first watch, then I'm doing my evening stuff at the same time.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, sometime during the night, as you're keeping watch, you see that the wolves do eventually close in and pick off a couple of the goats and drag them away. The dire wolf in particular seems kind of curious about all of you. But the wolves never actually show any interest in approaching you. They're
Okay.
like, wolves generally know better than to mess with with kindred when there
Mhm.
are enough of them in force and they seem to be heavily armed and you've made a fire and
Yeah.
stuff, like unless they were starving or
Adventurers.
like they're not that likely to attack you.
Just you.
But-
Hey, Tamati. You speak with animals and do like your mama's so fat jokes.
Now, dude, if I was doing speak with animals,
I'm
I'd be
gonna
like,
take
join the party.
um
I'm not gonna tempt fate on
I'm
that
gonna
crap.
take just a couple of our fish that we have,
Okay.
maybe like 3 of them,
Mhm.
and kind of put them in a little. I don't know if I have like a little cloth, just a little something that I can give to Loki, that he can like open and close really easy,
Yeah.
and then merge into him, kind of fly over, kind of where the pack is, and just drop the fish like a gift drop. Just drop a few fish for the wolves, and then come back.
Yeah.
Fish, get him!
Yeah.
Don't
as
feed the animals.
Right, now they know.
as you drop off the fish and return to where you were standing watch, you look back and you see that the dire wolf is leaving these pieces of fish for some of the smaller wolves, and just kind of stares in your general direction for a little bit. It's almost like an acknowledgement, and after that they disappear into the darkness, and you neither hear nor see the pack of wolves for the rest of the night.
Until they sneak up and kill us all.
I don't notice anything while I'm doing my Tai Chi evening.
Yeah. All right. So you get your night's rest. You recover up to half your total hit dice, or more if Zafine cooked for you guys.
Yeah, I cooked.
Yeah. I kind of,
Yes,
It's a
of course I
classic.
cooked.
This is just
It's-
a goat.
it's probably safe to assume that it's the norm for Zafine to cook for you guys when you're camping somewhere.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless I've gotten smushed by a rock recently. Probably in cooking.
It's banana bread.
Yeah. But you wake up, begin traveling the next day. Let's see, is there any random encounter today? There is not.
Woohoo!
So it's a pretty quiet travel along the road to Kilcala. And Kilcala's not a very large town. When you arrive there, towards the evening, you just stay in a small tavern that is not important enough for me to have named it, but if I can give it a name if you actually wanted to do something here, but I think we're kind of gonna glaze
Don't
over this
spoil.
travel unless something specifically happens.
Well,
Dig it.
The moldy
I want to buy healing potions when we can find them.
Okay. I'm not sure if Kilcala will have anything. Let me see if I can. Yeah, Kilcala's even a little smaller than Bexload, so
He's pretty small.
yeah, there's not really a whole lot going on here.
Hmm.
And the next day, you begin traveling along the road once again. No encounter. You make it to Burnton. It's
in fact, mouse is
All I
Yeah,
got was mouse was.
I said, fun fact, that was almost the place. Awesome.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Burnton's a little larger. You can probably find a small number of healing potions here, but I'd say there are only 3 or 4 in stock. And they're... I forget how much they generally run. Have to go find the...
There's what here you said?
Huh?
Healing potions.
Oh, awesome. I
Yeah,
thought they were about
it's-
50.
I think they are. I just want to be sure of that. If I can find the page, here it is. Yeah, 50 gold pieces each. There are 4 of them available to buy here.
Okay, I want to buy 2.
Could I? I'm kind of running low. Could I say I buy?
By the last 2.
Sure.
I kind of went through my supply very quick.
Yeah.
Run in! Oh gosh!
Yeah.
Decisions were made.
All right. So you stay the night in Burnton, and next day travel through another small wooded section, not nearly as large as the Athorn Woods, but there's a solid chunk of woods around here. Roll for an encounter. You actually do run into something today.
Hooray for max hit points!
Yay!
So, as a peace offering, because I feel bad about killing the bullet when Tamati was like right there and you almost had it. So as a peace offering, I was going to give him one of the healing potions that I bought.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Because he also had a hard time in that thing.
I was doing fine. What was you talking about?
Yeah, so as you're passing through the woods here on the road, you come across, also traveling in the same general direction as you, a small trade caravan. Just a few wagons and a few like beasts of burden pulling them, and it is led by a human man, probably about 5'9" or so, with kind of ashy blonde hair. Looks to be in his early 30s somewhere. And there are a couple of people there with him that just appear to be younger apprentices that work with him in their late teens, early 20s, that kind of thing. Small trade caravan. Yeah.
I want to see what he's got.
Yeah, well, I asked where they're coming from. Where are they going?
Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Yeah, he says, we've been traveling south from Mardaway. We're headed in the general direction of Gate. So.
Yeah, fancy that. We're headed toward Gate as well.
Well, a small group like yours without all this freight, you'll likely make it there a bit ahead of us.
So what you got?
He's like, not all that much that would be exciting for you, I expect. It's just, a shipment of food and...
Oh.
We probably, around Morlaix, we will pick up another shipment from the Blessed Flagon.
Blessed flagon.
No.
Do I know what that is?
You can make a history check to see if you recognize
Can
it.
I make one too?
Sure.
I'm at -1.
I
so
did
I'll
lots
do
of traveling.
I'd say Zafine probably would have advantage on this just from...
Thank you.
11.
Oh, yes! One natural 20, so 23.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, to Rin it sounds faintly familiar, but you can't quite place where you've heard of it. But Zafine recognizes that the Blessed Flagon is sort of the short name for the monastery of his Blessed Flagon, which is a monastery to Foway, the god of alcohol and laughter and revelry and joy. And it is a world famous brewery. The monks brew a significant number of different kinds of alcohol, and they also make breads and cheeses, but it's their alcohol that mostly gets shipped out around the world.
Daniel.
Oh, well, Tamati, you might want to go with these guys.
Yeah.
With no faster.
We may wanna stop there on our way through.
I gotta get there before them, so that way they don't have as many supplies when they come.
Yeah, I would say Zafine is familiar enough with them that you would know their most popular product is called Foway's Blessed Black Flagon. Most people call it just Black Flagon. It is a very dark, rich, powerful stout beer that they produce a lot of, and they ship it out all over the world.
Yep. Oh, God. You guys have any gold that I can have?
I've seen so much gold spent in that place. Lovely to sample, but I'd never spend much time there myself.
You're gonna see a lot more. Which gold do I have?
Though they may be able to teach you a thing or two.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bye.
So, good night, Heidi.
Sleep well.
So,
Yeah.
DM, I have kind of a hindsight question.
Yes.
It says that the moss on my Heart of Ebony is either green or red, depending on the season.
Yeah.
So would it have actually turned red in past uses because it's October? Or would
It
that not
likely-
be for...
It
a little
likely
while.
would have been beginning to go in that direction. At
Oh,
least,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
thank you. Just a
yeah.
curious hindsight question.
Yeah. So the guy leading the caravan, he introduces himself as Eldon Brigley, and you guys would travel faster on your own, but if you want to hang out with them, you can travel with them. You just won't make quite as much ground each day.
There's ale to be had. I'm not sticking.
Well, I guess,
I think I'd rather just go ahead.
Okay.
yeah. I was going to say, well, I guess if Tamati's going to go, we wouldn't travel quite as fast anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
So we just wish them safe travels, and maybe we'll see them in Gate.
Okay.
We'll clear you a path.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you guys sell in Gate?
And he says, "Oh, we take it directly to the market district, and we sell some of our goods wholesale to various taverns, that sort of thing. But we do open a small booth in the market district."
We
Lovely.
might see you there.
Mhm.
All right. So
That's not
you move on ahead, leaving. Huh?
We don't have another noble.
Yeah, you move on ahead, leaving Brigley and his caravan behind, and you travel on into the evening before you eventually make camp. And the next day arrives, and you travel, and no encounter today. So you travel all the way into Morlaix.
Nice.
All right.
Which,
Hey! Speaking of Morlaix.
and
Yeah.
as you are approaching Morlaix, you see what you assume must be some of the property that belongs to the Blessed Flagon, because there are orchards and some fields of grain, that sort of thing, that where they
Mm.
grow and harvest the various crops that they use for brewing. You are passing by a section of orchard land right now, and as you are going along, you see just standing among the trees in the apple orchard, there is a green-skinned female tiefling and a very, very large, muscular white dragonborn who is wearing kind of like leather straps. He has blue paint on the scales of his face. He looks like he's probably maybe a couple inches taller than Tamati. He's a big dude.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Whoa.
And she, like, the little tiefling looks tiny next to him. She's probably like 5'6", and so.
Holy cats.
And they are standing by the edges of the orchard, just nonchalantly loading apples into a bag.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go up to
Hello?
him. Yeah. I'm gonna go up. Hey! I've heard there's good ale around.
Desperation in his voice.
Yeah, the big dragonborn grins and he says, "Yes, very good ale."
Zaroski! Yes!
The monks brew many good things.
Cool. Where?
He just kind of waves in the general direction of where you can see, kind of off in the distance, a little bit of large stone building that is apparently the monastery.
Whoa. Okay.
What are your
Yes.
names?
I was gonna say, do you guys have any other questions? I don't.
Yeah, the tiefling woman kind of looks like she is considering whether she is going to answer at all when, like, she sort of opens her mouth to say something, and the big dragonborn says, "I am Sorith. This is Bronwyn."
Bronwyn?
Yeah, she looks at him with a reproachful glare, as if, like, you know, she looks just kind of irked. And she's like, "Well, I admit I wasn't going to give you our real names, but since this one apparently thought that was a good idea." She says, It's true. I'm Bronwyn. This is Sorith.
Meet you guys.
Where are you from?
And Bronwyn gets about as far as, like, you know, I don't think, and Sorith says, "I am from Mexjalo."
Oh.
He says, "From Mexjalo in Lotach."
Oh.
Oh, is that the?
That area is very pretty in the spring.
And he says, "By way of Eretzel in Fenvale."
I-
And
I didn't hear it. You cut out a little bit.
yeah, he says, like, you know, by way of Eretzel in Fenvale.
Oh.
And Bronwyn gives him another look, and she says, Okay, fine. Tell them everything about yourself. I'm going to decline to answer that question. And Sorith kind of grins and says, "She is from Dildris." She's like, "Sorith!" She's just like, leans in, kind of whispers to him, but you're close enough that you can hear. She's just like, "We don't know these people." Sorith is just like, "I like the look of the Goliath."
He's good company.
As you guys look around, I'm like 20 feet down the road already.
Well, he was good company. He'll be even better company tonight.
How
If
much
you
are
wanted
drinks
to.
normally?
You are probably close enough still, even though you're running off, to hear that as Sorith is kind of talking to you, he drops a couple of the apples that he was trying to load into his bag and mutters a curse in what you are 100% sure is Reo Nui.
I turn around, come running back, stag style. Did you say what I just think you said?
And he just repeats it. And
Yeah! Where'd you learn that from?
He says, I come from a mountain tribe in Low Touch. Original.
So is that like a branch of Goliath?
Reo Nui is a branch of Giant, essentially. And
Oh,
it's
yeah.
spoken, yeah, it's spoken in mountain tribes all over the place. It's still pretty uncommon to hear.
My language.
If I speak Giant, would I have been able to pick up on it?
Sort of. It
Ish.
would have been.
Okay.
You'd
It's
have
like
had.
Spanish versus Portuguese. You can kind of predict.
Yeah.
Right.
There's some mutual intelligibility, but it's easier for speakers of Reo Nui to understand speakers of Giant than the other way around.
And the other way around. Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, he says you have the look of a mountain man.
Oh, yeah. I was born in that tribe. I spent a lot of time up there.
There were a few Goliaths in my tribe as well.
Really?
It was mixed.
That is awesome.
People gathered, and he's just kind of starting to tell you his life story a little bit, and like
I'm just like
Bronwyn
totally
is-
like pushing the brewery further from my mind, just like conversing back and forth.
How much
If we're
are
gonna do
drinks
this,
normally?
We just buy a round of drinks.
How much are like
How much are drinks? Yeah, just to like buy drinks.
You don't know.
in most places, depending on what you get, it ranges from like a couple copper to a few silver. If you go to a really expensive place, it can be a few gold, but it's, or
Okay.
if you
Well, I
order
think I
something
can
really
manage
expensive.
that. I think I can manage that. Would you like to come with us to the monastery and get some drinks?
We would like that. We have business there. And Braun was just like, Sorith, shut up!
It's all right.
Oh, don't worry. You can trust us.
Yeah.
Says everybody not trustworthy ever. Come on.
Yeah. Bronwyn kind of just like gives you a tight smile, and she's just like, I'd like it if I could. I'm not so sure. But Sorith just kind of shrugs and is, Bronwyn, these are good people. And she's just like, fine.
I'm sensing a history. We all have history.
Yeah.
I don't.
She's just kind of fine, but look, we can't stay all night.
Of course.
He says we need to get Sorith away from people before tonight, and Sorith kind of nods. And
Trouble?
I see.
And he's like, he looks at Bronwyn, and she just kind of like, you've already told them. It's like you practically told them your home address. Go ahead.
Yeah, what is that, by the way? Just kidding.
Yeah.
I might be from there.
Sometime.
Yeah. Hang on a second. Let me pull.
I don't have a mixed tribe, so
Well, yeah, but I mean, same.
Yeah.
Region. Is it a language that's like specific to Lotez, or is it?
it's just Goliath.
Yeah, there's,
Okay, for a second, I was like trying to figure it out because like the head looks like a mask or like a hat
there's-
that comes
Oh,
down
yeah, it
over the
kinda
nose.
does.
So I was like, wait a minute.
Good about that.
Sorry, it took me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I actually spelled Bronwyn right.
yeah.
Not Soreth though. Spelled it with an I.
I didn't.
Soreth.
Bronwyn.
But,
Sort
but
of.
yeah, he lets Soreth turns back to all of you, and he kind of looks at you and says, "Do any of you spook easily?"
Ah.
Depends on what
Not
spooky
anymore.
it is.
I was born in the Underdark.
Yeah.
Not too much.
Yeah, and he just kind of grins and says, "I am going to change shape now." And he, at that point, you see like there is just sort of a flash, and he transforms into the form of a huge polar bear. Still wearing all of the same stuff he was before. Still, he has like this big great sword on his back that is strapped there. He has, where he had paint on his face, he has like blue streaks of paint on his fur. And in a sort of slightly deeper, growlier voice, but only slightly, he says, "I am a werebear. Tonight are the full moons. I do not want to be near people when I lose control."
Right.
How'd you change like that? I want to do that. Like every other magic on Earth, like
Right.
I'm like, I want to do that.
That's a very considerate precaution you take. That's very good, noble of you.
Is that what the apples were for?
He transforms back into his usual form, and
So cool.
he says, the apples were. We like apples.
Okay, that's fair.
Universal
But,
food.
yeah, but Bronwyn says,
Terrible.
"So we can stay for a few drinks, but the full moons are tonight. They're Tyrileth has 2 moons, so but the full moons are tonight, and he can usually keep control to a certain degree, but for safekeeping, we take him out away from people, like chain him up to make sure he can't."
Could we dig like a
Away.
deep, could we help out by digging like a deep hole?
I was gonna
Yeah,
say, can we help
could we
somehow?
help? Yeah.
Who's this we? I'm not digging no stinking hole.
Because Timaeus has like the thing where it can do like 5 feet of dirt, so like if you spend like hours.
There you
And
go.
Yeah.
they look at each other and say, "That
Yeah.
might work, actually."
I have a very interesting magic. I haven't used it on many occasions, but you know, I'd love to test it out.
See, that might actually work. Let's start with that drink, shall we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
If you
Two
want,
drinks.
I don't know why. I have a very Warforges can't get drunk, right?
They can.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind.
Yeah, they,
I thought because they were immune to poison that they couldn't get drunk. So
yeah, they still can be affected.
Okay.
But yeah, the like if you say like, "I want to do that," like when he's in bear form, he just says like, "I can bite you if you like."
I'm kind of digging this right now. Let me think about
Oh,
it.
then we have to deal with where Tamati once a month, and that might not be so
So
fun.
cool.
Just get like a silver quarterstaff that can be our beating stick. Like, no, Patamati.
I've got a silver axe. Don't worry about it.
No,
Carry my own
down.
weapon device. Ooh,
Down, boy.
bad. It's so fun at the same time. Ask me when I've had a couple more drinks.
Yeah, it's like, would you recommend it?
And he kind of shrugs. He's like, I've never known anything else. It was born this way. But he says, I don't like to spread it usually, but you seem like you could take care of yourselves. You could keep him under control. He seems like a good person.
That'd be so cool.
I asked Bronwyn, how is having a werebear for a traveling companion?
Well, it's good usually. Even when people don't know he's a werebear, they steer clear. He's a big guy. It's nice to have some muscle.
Indeed. And I'm open. I'm totally open. Tamati, I go over and say, Tamati, if you want to be a werebear, be a werebear.
And,
You can be anything you want to be.
Live your dream.
One of those things you know you shouldn't do, but it's just so shiny and fun.
It's one of those, like, I keep thinking about like a multi-class type thing coming up, and this just happens to present itself tonight. That's kind of,
Yeah, I was looking forward to you guys meeting these two, because you could have run into them last time, but we didn't get that far, so.
Yeah.
Is she a leprechaun?
She's not, no.
No,
She's green.
she's great.
Awesome.
Close enough.
I just kind of want to look at her and be like, I love your hair, by the way.
Thank you. And it looks like she is sort of warming up to all of you a little bit, as much as she can. She still seems a little wary, but
Are you sure he's not a little wary?
I bite you first. Oh my goodness. I guess I should ask like how long the transformation takes, like instantaneous, and I can't control, and I just run after like people. And I don't want to do it yet. I want to get drunk first.
I should mention that I've gone back to wearing my hair over my ears
Okay.
most of the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Plus, it's like instantaneous, and it only affects me to night. And that I can handle that.
yeah, you
We'll do 2 holes.
okay, you make your way to the Blessed Flagon. The monks welcome you. They have sort of a little inn in here with a lot of products that they make themselves. And you sit down for drinks. You begin to talk. Sorith explains to you a little bit about lycanthropy and how it generally works. He says that it is technically cursed. And he says for me, one of my parents was a werebear, so for me, he's not so easily lifted. I find with it anyway. For those who are spread by the bite, it can be more easily removed. If cleric or other such holy man casts remove curse,
I have a scroll of remove curse.
Keep that handy.
and Tathiel has remove curse, so
I'm like,
I think that you should do it because we need all of the power we can get with whatever we're going up against with the Aegis and the Typhoon. I think It's a
I'm
good
so happy
deal.
you guys are on board with this.
So he explains that although most strains of lycanthropy can be completely removed by remove curse, this particular strain that affects him does not go away so easily. Remove curse will like temporarily lift the curse, but it will return.
Gotcha.
That it would take much stronger magic to get rid of it permanently if you ever changed your mind. But
We can find you a good, strong cleric if you ever want to settle down.
yeah.
Settle down.
This is,
That's what I'm saying. Just do it.
You must accept the beast within in order to use it correctly. If you try to resist it, it will be more dangerous at the full moons.
I think I can accept it.
It's like you'll be less able to control it.
Oh yeah, well, that's what if I know it's gonna happen, then I'm not worried about accepting it. I mean, if it's one of the like, oh, I got bit by something, now I'm a werebear, then I might get kind of freaked out. But that's good to know.
Yeah.
Can I like mentally reject it to make myself stronger? Don't answer.
I don't want this. It's time to double rage.
Don't want this. This is a terrible idea to beat this freaking monster. Yeah. Yeah.
This is,
Sort of work, but that's good to know.
Rejecting it is poor idea.
Good to know.
It's when you begin to, as you learn to use it, as you learn to accept it, you learn to shapeshift back and forth at will. It may take a little bit of time before you have that much control. But
So on board with this.
yeah.
I can practice with you, Tamati. We can have psychological practice and focus. I can help you focus. Maybe.
Psychological.
Right.
Help me focus? Okay.
I just simplified down. I could help you. Wait, maybe.
Help me focus? Yeah, I can help. Yeah.
He says, if we do this, perhaps we do this tomorrow.
Yes, sure.
Maybe
Yeah.
safer.
Better to have just one were-monster than two. I am down with that. Okay.
Then you have
I
a
think
month
that's
to get
effective
used to it.
in this Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But, so he like Bronwyn seems a little sketchy about the whole thing, but she's just kind of like, if Sorith trusts you with this, fine.
I slide her another drink. It's gonna be fine.
Tamati's giddy with more than booze tonight.
And after
I don't even know what we're drinking. You could put water in me and I'd be like, woo! Okay.
That's all
After
I'm
you-
drinking right now is like water or something. Like
Yeah.
I'm avoiding booze because I know what's coming.
Yeah.
Like not okay, that sounded worse than I meant, but like I know we've got something to do later. So I'm like I'm avoiding alcohol right
Stay
now.
sharp.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, after you've been talking and drinking together for a little while, one of the monks comes in, a dwarf with black hair and beard, who that's starting to kind of go peppery at the temples, and there's little peppers of white and gray in the beard as well. Comes in and he says, Bronwyn, Sorith, I see you've... Are these new hires to help you with the job? And Bronwyn says, no, these are travelers. We're just passing this way. I promise we'll get back to work as soon as possible. He's like, oh, no hurry. It could be a matter of some expense to the monastery, though you understand.
Wait,
I
what?
lean over to Soreth to go, what job's he talking about?
And Soreth very loudly, not even attempting to be quiet, just says, like, they hired us to investigate missing whiskey.
Oh.
Missing whiskey? Is there a reward for this? Do we get more whiskey if we find it?
And,
I mean, you're turning me into a werebear. I mean, there's something I can do to help. I mean...
Yeah.
Bronwyn does look a little annoyed, but she says, well, I guess we can...
We just fought off an acid bullet 2 days ago. I think we can handle it.
We all look like some of the teeth.
I'm not going to finish that sentence because I don't want to...
I show one of the vials.
Yeah.
I'm just like pointing at my necklace, the big old 8-inch tooth.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
fun.
Well, it certainly does look like you can take care of yourselves.
I almost died, but almost is the key word.
She says this, and the dwarf sticks out a hand and says, I am Abbot Barley Malt, by the way.
Abbot Barley
Yeah.
Malt. Fantastic
Barley Malt.
name.
I kind of do like
name from
a recognized like monk kind of bow thing.
Yeah, there'd be something
I-
there.
okay.
It's a different order, a very different order,
Yeah.
but still, it's
I kind of do a bow.
yeah. He bows in return, and
His name is what? Barley Malt?
Abbot.
he's the abbot of the monastery, so it's a title. Abbot. You haven't heard
Hey,
of his name
Abbot!
yet, but
What's his last name?
Gotcha.
Malt.
Barley Malt.
Barley Malt.
Barley malt.
Yeah, dwarves don't have one name. They have 2 last names.
But Bronwyn says, well, Abbot, if you care to fill them in, I suppose we can let them in on this. And she says, look, Soreth and I do a lot of things, but I'm a private investigator. I look into things when I am paid to.
Hmm.
She says, so, Abbot, would you care to fill them in on this? And he says, yes, well, first of all, for context, have any of you heard of our Black Dram? You've heard of Black Flag?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we
Have
did
you
hear
heard
about
of-
that.
Yeah, you've heard of Black Flagon,
Oh.
which is the beer that they sell.
Yeah.
Black Dram is, I would say Zafine probably at least has.
Can I do a check?
Sure, yeah.
Because
make a
the
history
name
check.
of the name of the place sounded familiar. Maybe this is why.
Can I do one too, just for fun, because it's monk stuff?
Sure.
Because it's monk stuff.
I'm not going to because I'm so drunk
They
and
get
decided to
advantage.
be a were animal. Okay.
This is a
what's
history
that, Chris?
check, yeah?
Did I get advantage? Because it's monk stuff. Yeah.
No, I don't think so, but
10?
What check is this?
History.
History.
17.
Okay. Yeah, you've at least heard the words before. You're not super familiar with it. Zafine at least has a little knowledge of this, but Black Dram is a very rare and valuable whiskey that they distill here from the Black Flagon beer. And
Oh.
they only make one batch of it every Raven's Night.
Oh!
And it ages for a very long time. And the abbot personally, he begins explaining to those of you who aren't as familiar with it. He says, every Raven's Night, I begin the production of a batch of Black Dram. I hold off 625 of our barrels of Black Flagon. It's which that would be around 20,000 gallons of the beer.
Wow.
They hold off that much, and he says, I spend a month working on distilling that down into just 32 barrels of Black Dram whiskey.
Whoa.
He says, I use a process that incorporates magic granted to me by Foway himself to keep the complexities of the flavor from boiling away in the process. He says, and then We cask it in charred oak barrels and tuck it away in the cellar for 12 years
Oh, wow.
age.
Wow.
And he says, during that time, the angels take their share, as they say. Nearly a third of the whiskey evaporates. And so by the end of each batch, we are left with roughly 22 barrels full of it, which, so we, at the end of the aging period, we bottle around 3,500 bottles of this very rich black whiskey at cask strength. And we keep a few hundred bottles from each batch for personal use and to sell directly to visitors here, although it is far more expensive than anything else we offer because of...
Sure.
Absolutely.
How much?
How often is this brewed again?
What's a year?
Once every Raven's Night, we begin a batch. And it then ages for 12 years before we ship it out.
Dang.
We ship fewer than 750 bottles of it per year because we portion it out carefully. It is far and away our most valuable product.
Wow.
If you buy a bottle of Black Dram from us, it will be cheaper than buying it anywhere else in the world, and we still must charge 100 gold per bottle.
Sure.
And he says the length of aging, the amount of product that goes into it, it simply is. But he says 100 bottles of Black Dram that we were preparing to ship have disappeared from inside the private storeroom, one of our private storerooms. This was 4 nights ago. I was keeping track of inventory. I went and checked the storeroom. It only has one entrance. It's directly across the hall from my study. I counted what was present. I took the stock sheet from the room to update it because we just stored a number of new beer casks in there. I locked the room behind me. I returned to my study, left the door lying open. I could see the door the whole time, and about an hour later, when I completed my work and returned the stock sheet, several crates of Black Dram, over 100 bottles worth easily over 10,000 gold, had disappeared from the locked room while I was gone. No one entered. I could see the doorway from my office. And all of the other monks who were awake at the time were eating in the refectory, or they were working in the brew halls. And the rest were asleep. We have only a small number. It's 48 monks here, all told. But
Could someone have got in using magic?
perhaps it's possible. But
Dimension door.
I'm not sure who would have the capacity to do so. And so that's where Bronwyn and Sorith come in. They happen to be passing through, and we hired them to look into this.
What have you found?
And Bronwyn sighs. And she's honestly, nothing so far. We've been looking around the grounds for any signs of tampering. We looked around the storeroom itself to see if there were any secret entrances, if there was any sort of trace of magic having recently been cast. So far we have no leads.
How far are we from the town?
It's less than a mile outside of Morley.
Well, I mean, tomorrow maybe we could... Is there a strong kind of like criminal element underbelly in the city, or?
Nice.
Well,
The abbot kind of shrugs and says, I'm not sure. We live a somewhat sheltered life here. This is the monks and nuns that work here don't generally leave the monastery or its grounds very often. That is, for us at least, what a life of monasticism means. We are cloistered away here. He says, but we're not sheltered per se. We worship Fo Wei. You understand.
The party comes to you.
Yeah, she says. He says, "Yes, my." It's like our order are among the few religious monks in the world that permit marriage, and the abbess here is my wife. So we
Lovely.
says we live certainly more lively existences than some monks might, but still we are, for the most part. For the most part, it is limited to these halls and to the fields that we work.
May we inspect the storeroom?
By all means.
How much time do we have
Yeah, there.
until we need to be,
Helping.
yeah.
Yeah, Sorith kind of shifts uncomfortably and looks out a nearby window to where you can see the setting sun, and he says, "I think perhaps I should."
We should do it tomorrow. Or
Yeah. Perhaps we should come back and investigate later.
Yeah, and the abbot kind of gives Sorith an odd look and says, "Whatever you need. Is there anything we can do for you?" He says, "I do not think so. I could not bear it if anything were to happen to you and your people."
how many stunning strikes?
Bronwyn just kind of chuckles to herself.
Rin kind of starts giggling too.
I still have my dopey smile on the whole time. I'm so excited. Just deepens. It's gonna be me
He
too.
says, "Well, come back tomorrow then, and we will offer you whatever we can to help you
Sure.
uncover whatever has happened here." And so you leave, you begin to make your way kind of out away from town into some of the...
I'm gonna, before we leave, I'm gonna leave a gold piece just as kind of like a tip or an offering kind of thing.
Okay. Awesome. You make your way as the sun is beginning to set, and you can just begin in the sky to see the faint glowing outlines of Tyrileth's two moons, one red, one blue. And Sorith looks at the faint image a little uncomfortably, and he says, "Perhaps we should be hurrying."
Yeah, that's
Use my stag ability.
I link arms with Sorith and I use Misty Step to just kind of push us a little further.
Okay. Yeah, you.
So how much worth can
Poof.
Huh?
we do for?
Hmm?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out the concept to like.
Digging speed.
Hmm.
Could I use levitate on a chunk of earth?
I'd probably allow that, yeah.
Okay. I'll use that to help with it too.
Okay. Yeah, you can, with a single casting, you can excavate like a 5-foot cube of loose earth.
Well, and that's every 6 seconds, right?
Yeah.
So 20 feet.
Yeah, you can...
How deep would you like the hole?
and see, I am not certain. Usually when we do this, Bronwyn chains me to a tree. So,
Fair enough.
and,
30 feet it is.
yeah, Bronwyn reaches into a bag that she's carrying and pulls out a length of heavy, strong-looking steel chain, and she says, "I think we'll still be doing some chaining, just in case."
Just in case.
Zephyr, could you
Better to have
levitate
a
him down into the hole?
restrained.
Could I what?
Levitate him down into the hole.
I can levitate you about 20 feet down.
And,
Have him drop the last 10 feet.
We'll make it 25.
Yeah, she Zafine you can levitate him down if you want.
Or you can jump down with it.
Yeah, he's not too concerned about it either way.
Yeah,
I just figured like if we chain him up here and then let him down.
Yeah, and he
Either way, we get him in the hole, chained up.
like he holds his hands behind his back so that Bronwyn can chain them in place. She leaves a little more slack than you would expect, just because
he's gonna grow.
Yeah, he's going to grow, and the shape of a bear is a little different from the shape of a humanoid creature, and so
Mm-hmm.
She's probably done this a few times.
Mhm.
Yeah. And she places each of his
Can I take a
wrists-
sketch of the lengths and the kind of measurements for notes for later for Tamati?
Sure, yeah.
I'm gonna jot down some notes and sketches of kind of the differences.
I'm just freaking out the whole time.
It's not your turn yet, but we'll be
Okay.
ready.
Focus on one. I am focused. I am razor sharp focused. I can't wait.
Yeah, she shackles his wrists behind his back, shackles his feet together, and just kind of wraps some circles of chains around his form and like locks them into place so that they will kind of just keep him from moving around too much.
Hold on.
And
I had a thought. I have to see how long it lasts. It's a start, or I guess if things get out of hand. Oh no, I guess it would have to be a start, wouldn't it? Because I have feigned death.
Mhm.
So I mean, I don't know how much help it could be, but I could use it on him before the transition happens. That'd buy us an hour.
yeah, since it's so close and he is willing anyway, it probably wouldn't really make the process any easier.
Yeah. I don't know. It was a thought.
Okay.
But yeah, she finishes chaining him up, and Zafine can lower him down.
Yeah, I'll do that.
30 feet.
Yeah, and Bronwyn says, the pit is an interesting idea. We just have to hope that the chains hold. They usually hold. But
Me?
she says, we have to hope they hold because we had a small accident once. Turns out bears are really good at climbing.
Oh.
This is, so the pit, if the chains break, the pit won't really do a lot to stop him.
Okay.
But
Is he a pretty hardy fellow?
she looks down at the sheer size of him before he has transformed. He is like slightly taller than Tamati.
Well,
He's taller
I just mean worst case scenario. Like, we have Zafine's death cry.
Yeah.
We
We
The-
don't want to kill him
we
until
can
he's better
possibly,
than me.
yeah. We don't,
My death cry will only paralyze him for one turn. That's not gonna kill him.
no, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't gonna do significant damage
Yeah.
in the process. I don't know.
What if
She
I
looks at him and she says, he'll be fine. He's
I had Mandrake stuff. It's a sleep sedative.
Yeah, that could work if it comes down to anything really dangerous.
Here we give it to him now, and he just like.
He says, there's something about his metabolism when he transforms. It kind of powers through. If it's a full moon transformation, it will just kind of burn up anything you give to him. I've tried sedatives in the past.
I'm so excited for this.
Is that like?
Jeez.
Like after
Just
he
sounds better and better.
What's
is
that?
his metabolism still crazy? Like after he's transferred there, or is it just that process?
It's that process.
Okay, so if he climbs out, I'll just.
Keep it handy.
Yeah. So this is all academic anyway. The chains will probably hold. They usually hold. This is only the 4th set we've ever had to buy. It should be okay.
I'm sorry, you said the 4th set?
Sure, but we've been traveling together for a few years. Don't worry about it.
It's David.
Sounds great.
Okay.
Random question. Since Mandrake is considered a kind of like a poison, or is it just?
It would be like a component of poisons.
So I was just wondering, since I know poisons, if I own it, would I know?
Would you know what?
Since I know poisons, would I be able to like kind of get it and figure out what's in it?
Maybe. I'm not sure how we'd rule that.
Just wondering.
Certainly try.
Yeah.
I wonder if we could make chains out of that heartwood.
Well, we'd have to cut it. And...
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do that right now.
Yeah,
I know. I'm just thinking ahead.
That is a good thought. Yeah.
I'm thinking ahead for tomorrow.
Well, that's a lot of other cool stuff we can make.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
how deep
can make
did you make
links
the
out of
pit?
30 feet. I could make it deeper.
Okay. No, that she just looks at the depth of the pit and she says, "It's probably good you made it this depth. That way we don't have to stay back from the edges in case he breathes ice at us."
Holy crap!
He's a dragonborn and he retains that ability when he transforms. So
Whoa!
I know that's over.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
I want this.
I don't think you're getting the ice breath. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, I want that.
That one, and that one, and that one, and that one.
Yeah. But yeah, he as he's lowered down, he just kind of sits down at the bottom of the. He kind of just sort of crumples into a pile, and from at the bottom of the pit, and you just hear a very casual, like almost amused, like, "Ouch." Bronwyn yells down, "You okay down there?" "I'm fine. I will likely be a bear in a few moments." And just, the disk of the sun disappears behind the horizon, and with that you see the flash again, and suddenly there is a huge polar bear wearing armor chained up down there. Well,
Say the
armor.
anticipation is unbearable. Ah!
He doesn't really wear proper armor. He wears more just like leathers and that
pieces.
kind of thing, like light,
Yeah.
very light stuff. But he's a barbarian, so armor is not for him.
Like, wait. Oh, I like this better and better.
And let's see, there is a ear-splitting roar, and you hear this like clink as some of the chains are drawn tight, and he is going to try to break them. Fails.
I just kind of poke my head over the edge,
Again.
just barely.
Ooh, comes real close to breaking, but not quite. And one more time. And you hear some of the chains straining a little bit. There's this like slight shriek of metal that is stretching, but it ends up holding.
Ooh.
And she, like Bronwyn, kind of breathes a sigh of relief and says, "Okay. Usually, if the chains are going to break, it is right now." And so says he'll probably be okay from here. If all of you want to go back into town to spend the night, that's fine. I stay close to him to make sure that if anything happens, there's somebody keeping an eye on him.
Yeah. Well, we
I
can
reach
stay
back,
out here.
grab my
Yeah,
bed- I
we
reach
got
back, grab my bedroll, and just lay it down.
we got 10.
Yeah, I
She
think we'll.
says,
I'm probably not gonna sleep much, but I'm ready to go.
Yeah, there is another roar from the bottom of the pit, and it doesn't quite reach all the way up, but there's a blast of cold air as you kind of like peer down and you see
I just like
this
see somebody like
Wrap my cloak.
like this ice breath unleashed from the bear's mouth. And she says, "Yeah, he'll be doing that about every 20-30 minutes or so, all night. Just all night. It'll be like that."
Brisk
I
like
this
the
mental image
mountaintops.
I have this mental image of Spotty leaning over and then just like icicles hanging off. I really want that.
You take 1 point of cold damage.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Gladly.
But yeah, you all make camp and sit there around a small campfire with Bronwyn. Every once in a while, you hear another strain and another roar. There, you'll feel another blast of cold air as there is another use of ice breath from down in the pit. But
Can I make some apple kind of stir fry over the campfire? An appley, desserty kind of a thing.
sure, yeah,
I do that.
okay. So Bronwyn has just kind of been sitting here, kind of quietly, as the night has been going on.
So
She,
next day of the week, these 2 nights, just talking. It'd be great.
Yeah, she still seems kind of reserved. She doesn't really want to get into anything too much.
So you say, Bronwyn, that this has happened in the past where he's actually broken. I'm about to become one of these. But, I was gonna say, what do I expect? But you kind of part of the story, I guess.
Yeah, I know what I've seen. Invest in heavy chains. It's, heavier than you might need. Even for a werebear, Sorith is incredibly strong. There's something about it. I've actually taken him to see specialists in lycanthropy and Kaidan. There are a couple of wizards that study this, and they've studied it, and they say that this strain of lycanthropy must be a mutated strain or something. It is not simple lycanthropy. There's more to it. It's stronger. It carries with it more power, and it does not go away easily. Which Sorith is fine with it, and I think he likes having the option. But I think it would be better for him in the world if he did not have to be concerned about this.
Sure.
As I've well, we won't get into that, but I've helped him out of some situations. She just kind of trails off. not a lot of others were willing to help. They just wanted to blame him for everything.
It's always easier to blame.
Absolutely. We've been blamed for lots. I mean, I've been blamed for lots.
We've been responsible for lots.
That's too. Yeah. That's definitely true. Yeah. Lots. Especially in the last couple.
She kind of looks over all of you. You get the sense that she's just kind of trying to read you. And she so I'm going to regret asking this, because if I open up this and you're going to ask me the same question, I'm not going to have a justification to say no. What's your story?
Well, which
coming.
part of the story?
Rather unconventional,
Us as a group, or
I started out as a young Goliath.
perhaps where
I don't want
all
that
the
much.
lines converge.
Not that far back? Oh, okay. Well, honestly, until a couple weeks ago, I guess at this point, it's been almost a month and a half now.
yeah, probably about a month and a half.
Pretty close.
Seems
none
like
of
so
us
much
knew
longer
each
already.
other.
I think
right?
you're actually probably approaching the 2-month mark here soon.
Since we
It was
met.
pretty
Yeah.
close,
Wow.
Wow. That's cool.
It took us a couple weeks to get to.
2 whole months with the same people.
Anniversary.
Just
Yeah,
kidding.
there's
Still
probably
alive!
only like 4 or 5 more days until you'll have known each other about 2 months.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's true, because we took like 2 weeks to get to Tannen's Hold, about a week to get back. We spent about a week there, week and a half, 2 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Close.
Spent a week training.
Week training. But up until about 2 months ago, we didn't even know each other. Some strange circumstances pulled us all together in the same room and to fight our way out. And, well, not really fight our way out. He fought his way out, looking over at Smaeus. The rest of us fell through the floor with him.
Yeah. My back still hurts once in a while from that, by the way. Timaeus.
Thankfully, I missed out on that little interlude.
Psychological.
Yeah, you say that now.
I was a different person then, okay?
I love it.
I was trying to be all broody and sneak behind you guys and blah blah blah. Anyway,
That was fantastic. Oh, I'm glad that was on it.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Anyway.
But really, it seems like there are forces at work in the world that are working towards the undoing of everything, and that we've caught glimpses that of some of those forces, and that's kind of what we're trying to learn more about and to cut short.
So the world is going to end, and the 6 or 7 of you are going to stop it. That's an interesting ego that you have.
Sure, why not? I'm good with that.
Well, when it's dropped on your head, it's not something you really get to choose.
Soreth, you said you're a private investor.
Can I?
Soreth is currently a bear.
Bro.
Hey, Soreth, you said you were a private investigator?
Tell me more.
Hey, sorry, Bronwyn. You said that you're a private theater?
Yeah, here's the part where I don't have an excuse to not tell you about my history anymore. Fine. Yeah, he told you I'm from Dildris in Keld Kavar. I came up on the streets there, was a punk street kid. Spent years picking pockets, cutting purses, stealing whatever wasn't nailed down, and if something was nailed down, I'd steal the nails, and then I'd steal that.
That sounds a little familiar. Mouse.
So eventually, though, inevitably, I got caught. It's hard when you operate in the same place for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't afford to move around. I was a kid. So eventually the watch there caught me, and they threw me in prison, but because I was involved in some of the operations of some of the other small-time thieves, we heard things. They asked me if I would be willing to turn over on them. So I struck a deal, made some friends in the watch, and somehow by the time I was 19, I joined the force myself. And worked there for a few years, but there's a lot in the police force. Got pushed out eventually. Started traveling, using the skills I picked up, working as an investigator for hire. I was in Fenvale, right outside of Eredsel, when I ran into Sorith. There were he lived outside of the city, little lean-to, kept to himself, far enough out that even when he lost control, he wouldn't wander into town. The beast doesn't like that. Werebears, more than most lycanthropes, seem to gain a little more control of the beast. Still not something you want to tangle with when he's like that. But when I found him, there was a cliche attacking his lean-to. There were actual villagers with pitchforks and torches.
Jeez.
It says they'd come after him because it turned out there had been a series of murders, really brutal murders in Eredsel, and in the small towns around Eredsel. And somehow word got around that there was a werebear outside the city. People decided it must have been him. So they came after him. I managed to get them away from him. I looked into it, started having suspicions about who the real killer was. I had a pin on the guy. His name is Edward Harker. He was pretty sure it was him, but nobody wanted to hear it. Everybody was sure it was the werebear, so I managed to convince the local jailers to reinforce a cell, and Sorith agreed to stay in it overnight on the night of the full moon. All of the murders had been committed on nights of the full moon up to that point. So I convinced them to let Sorith stay in. They were sure that that would solve the problem, and I did this quietly enough that apparently Harker didn't find out because there was a murder that night. And
Sweet justice.
it proved Sorith's innocence, but I showed everyone the evidence I had towards Harker, and he must have had people listening or had contacts in the grapevine somewhere, because he up and disappeared. Left town. I've been trying to track him. We've been doing private investigation work while I hunt him down. We've gotten leads on him a few times, but he seems to be able to stay ahead of us pretty well.
What was his name again?
Edward Harker. We take on jobs like this one so that we can keep ourselves fed and supplied while we travel.
One quick question. How long ago were you in Fenvale? When you were doing your PI work?
Oh, the last time I was in Fenvale was 6-7 years ago.
I have a question. Did you ever hear any whispers about anything about the Reiki class?
She kind of squints at you and she's like, "Huh, heard all of you were dead."
I kind of like pull down like by my my shoulder and just kind of show her.
She says, "Yeah, it's I had heard that the Kuruihis all went down out of nowhere. Some people said it was some sort of gang war or something like that. That never scanned as far as I was concerned, but can't say I looked into it too strongly. Nobody was paying me to. Didn't have any direct connection to Harker, so. But I did hear whispers of every couple of years, supposedly there would be someone claiming that the Kuruihis had come back from the shadows. Never turned out to be true.
Have you ever heard of the Aegis?
And she thinks about it for a moment, and that sounds familiar.
I pull out the seal and show it to her.
Yeah, she
Actually, rather than
glances-
pulling out the actual seal, I use prestidigitation to like make a copy.
Okay. So, I've seen that symbol. And,
Do you remember where?
carved into facades on buildings a few times over the years as I've traveled. Seen it in paintings a couple of times. I've definitely heard whispers. It's not something I've ever pursued myself, but from what little I know, the Aegis are bad news. I can tell you that much.
Yep.
Wherever there are whispers about them, there is usually blood to be found on the other side of that. Or
That's true.
but I've never gone looking into them personally.
Well, I wish we had more information on them than we do. I would feel a lot better.
I tried to break out a dragon. Something.
Tried to?
They may have. We're not entirely sure yet, but it seems like they may have.
Figured the lack of destruction and death indicates that they didn't get it out at least yet.
He's just gathering it straight.
I don't see Zarafel being super restrained.
Yeah.
Personally, from our face-to-face encounter.
I mean, your brief encounter. We haven't seen him yet.
Or as in like mine.
Sure.
Yeah, she says, I'm not saying you don't seem like the type who can take care of yourselves, but that seems like a dangerous tree to bark up. From what little I know of it.
So we're making him a werebear.
That's right.
Get all the help we can get.
By the way, this is probably gonna go horribly wrong, Tamati, but
Yeah.
eventually.
Between you and me, this whole world is doomed, basically.
I know. Hey, Tamati, should I poke this mound? Yeah.
Yeah. I think yes.
But yeah, she says if you keep following that thread, well, I'd be interested in what you might find there. Just try not to get yourselves killed.
It's the goal.
What's the fun in that?
Yeah, we kind of tripped up there a little bit, but
She's just like, Sorith is many things. He's a good man. He is not a careful man.
Kindred spirit.
Tamati knows something about that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Sorith's standard response when there is a problem is to try to find a way to cut it in half.
or shoot it with a lightning bolt? That sounds so familiar.
Nuance.
I'm okay with this.
Yes, if Sorith has a problem and he wants it solved, usually his first two lines of defense are freeze it and break it. So
I want that.
I'm gonna have Loki like go sit on Tamati's shoulder and like really quietly do like an owl bear screech. It's real quiet. Uh-huh.
By tomorrow, that won't scare me at all because I'll be one.
You want to have the owl part, bear part.
It's okay.
Ooh, by the way, that was the first time any of you had heard anything mention of the
About what now?
any mention from me about like the planet.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's true.
yeah, you haven't
That's
really
true,
talked about that much.
he hasn't talked to us.
Yeah, you just
Unless
found the
anyone
thunder
knows
monster.
Draconic, and when I was talking.
Oh, totally me.
Oh, I don't know.
I do.
Draconic, actually.
Well,
Rin
It's up
is
to
one of
Shara-
the few
it's up to
characters
Shara whether
that
or
I
not she
have
heard
that doesn't know Draconic.
I think Sameas speaks Draconic, but
Yeah, he does.
Being Dragonborn.
You might know too. I don't know. If you guys were close, if not,
yeah.
in general, that's the first time I've ever brought it up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah. Bronwyn eventually says that she's going to try to catch some sleep, but that she will try not to sleep too heavily just because she doesn't like to risk that when Sorith is in beast mode.
Yeah.
I'll take French watch because I'm not gonna be able to sleep much. Anyway.
Tamati like right over like.
Still good down there? Breath.
I'm going to at least take a
Yep, still
nap. Take a, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm bored, so I'm going to cast Unseen Sense and have it what happens.
And have it what?
Walk into the fire and see what happens.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm still experimenting with my magic.
Yeah, the unseen servant, it's invisible to everyone else. You kind of have a perception of it, like you can sort of sense where it is. And as soon as it walks into the fire, it just kind of puffs away.
Neat.
I would say it would take damage from that, so.
Play
But-
stupid games, win stupid prizes.
I love stupid prizes.
let's see.
I'm about to get bit by a werebear.
Probably such a bad idea for us to do, but
I'm so excited for this.
Throughout the night, there are a few more attempts on Sorith's part to break the chains, but he.
Sameas is kind of standing guard because he only needs 4 hours. Just like
Yeah.
if the chains break, he's just gonna like dig as many like five more feet increments as he can in that moment.
Minecraft style.
Or like, you know, like as he's like coming out, try and like
remove that 5 feet so he falls back down and just.
Yeah, Sorith makes a few more attempts to break the chains throughout the night, but none of them actually make it through. And the next morning, as the sun rises, Sorith just kind of calls up from the bottom of the pit saying, "Excuse me, but I am still tied up down here." And Bronwyn's just like, "No, it's fine. Leave him." It's just like, "Fine, see if I help you find your fancy whiskey."
Quick, who's got the rope?
Or do you have a key? I'll just slow fall and then levitate, or I can just slow fall down.
Yeah, she can give you the keys.
Okay, I'll go down and unlatch him. Can he climb himself out now, or should I
Yeah,
levitate it?
he can climb.
Okay.
Yeah, as you undo the chains, you can see that a couple of the chains are deformed to the point that they will probably be useless the next time. They have taken enough damage that he probably, if it had gone on longer than a night, like he probably would have gone through it. And as you bring the chains back up to Bronwyn, she looks at the state of them and just, yeah, well, guess I know where some of the next paycheck is going.
What do you have these made out of?
It's the hardest steel we can get. Usually we just try to seek out the best blacksmith we can find and have them forge and temper whatever they can the same way that they would forge and temper weapons. And he still does this to it.
With silver help? Like coating it in silver?
I think it might, but I worry that silver would hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if he tried to strain against it at all and it cut into him.
We'll try. We'll test on tomorrow. Just like
I'm
a
on
small.
board with this. I'm ready. This is gonna be great. I don't see anything going wrong with this one.
No repercussion.
No regrets.
Except for the one month that we don't keep track.
Show up the wolfkin now, Monty.
Yeah, Cora. No, Kona.
Kona.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sorith climbs up out of the pit and he's just kind of like stretching his shoulders and he's like, "Okay. Well, should I bite you now, Goliath?"
Can't believe we're doing this. It's amazing.
I can. This is great.
Oh my gosh.
I love how I'm the one that asked last time, like before we fought the giant acid bullet. Anybody like I'm down with like anybody saying no to this, and everyone's like, okay, let's do it. I'm like, now this I'm super excited.
If we had done a surprise round, we would have done so much damage to it. Anyway,
It stayed stunned after freaking before I killed it. Anyway, ready?
Yeah, so Sorith transforms back into his polar bear form. But you can see that there's still an intelligence in his eyes there that, like, Sorith may be kind of a blunt instrument. He's not an idiot or anything. You can see that it's... but he looks at you. He's even a little bit taller now. Like, he was already a few inches taller than you, and now that he's a bear, he's even a little bit taller.
I'm so down for this.
And
I like that you've got your arm out, like, yeah, ready.
but
take this, Dad. I'll show you.
He's just like, "You must promise me you will be careful with this. It's a responsibility."
Okay. Maybe not the first time I transformed, but every time after that.
And
Bale, how many resurrections do you have left?
None.
he says,
Just checking.
You look like you are a hardy one. It may take more than one bite for this to take. But
Matching tattoos.
he's going to bite enough to like try to transfer it, but he's not going to be trying to actually really harm you.
Yeah.
So he bites your arm hard enough to break the skin. It definitely doesn't feel great because, you know, it's being bitten by a bear.
Yep.
But
It's good. It's okay.
since he's trying to be gentle with it, you only take...
There's just a bit of a poke.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say I should have raged before this, but that's okay.
Yeah,
Could be worse.
you take like 5 piercing damage
That's not so bad. That's not so bad.
and make a Constitution saving throw, which oddly you want to fail this Constitution
I
saving
know,
throw.
right? Every time I want to
Saving throw, right?
really good.
Yes,
Um,
Constitution saving throw.
I'm going to roll the massive dice of doom.
I hope we're a low number.
because- Yes. 9! Plus my constitution. Right? That would be 13.
All right, so you actually fail, which is what you wanted.
Yay!
And
I'm
you
fully
are-
accepting this. It's like, I'm not raging, I'm not doing anything, I'm just ready to take it.
Yeah, there is this surge of energy through you. You can feel this intense strength, and there is kind of a discomfort to it. It's a little painful at first, as everything, like, there is your blood runs cold for a little bit, and you get the chills, and
Ooh, I'm getting cold just hearing about it.
I know, my heater just shut off.
That's funny.
That's terrible timing.
yeah, he backs off.
Oh wow, I
and,
can hear that music a lot better through here. Sorry.
Like he backs away and transforms back into his usual dragonborn form.
There it is.
Yeah, he says it will take a little time to incubate. It may be harder to control the first few times you transform, and you may not be able to control your transformations at will until a bit of time has passed. But you will feel it soon. And there is like over the next probably half hour or so, you can actually, if you wanted to just sort of like stare at yourself, you can see your body getting a little bulkier, just slightly, as your strength permanently increases to 22.
Yes!
Whoa!
Yeah!
Holy smokes!
Gives me a +6. Strength 5.
And you begin to like Goliaths normally don't have a whole lot of body hair, but you develop kind of some body hair from the bear spirit, essentially, that you are
I'm so happy!
like with this infection now, like this curse, you may actually now be able to grow facial hair as well.
Yeah!
Nice.
I'm trying right now, you know, it's not.
And
Crap, I'm so excited.
so you let's see. Yeah, you are now considered immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical, non-silvered weapons. If they're magical or silvered, you still take.
Unless
regular
abridging, then I
damage
take half.
from-
But yes, okay.
Yeah. But,
I'm so excited.
Is this leveling up or is this just getting bitten?
it's just getting bitten.
Damn.
Actually, I need to decide whether you have that immunity only when you're in bear form or if you have it all the time.
It would make more sense to be in just bear form.
Yeah.
Let's say it's only in bear form because I think it's.
Dang it! I shot myself in the foot.
Yeah, I was leaning that way anyway.
I figured you probably would have. It makes more sense to me. I mean, that's like you're in the actual form of
Yeah.
So-
Your sense of smell is strengthened. You have advantage on perception checks that rely on smell, just always.
You're the new trinket.
Take it.
And when you're transformed, like you still can use your weapons, but when you're transformed, you also will have claw and bite attacks. Your bite attack, you'll probably want to be careful with because the bite can spread werebear lycanthropy
Oh, it's true.
to living creatures, and so you want to be careful with that.
Okay.
But you will be considered proficient with your claw attacks as well. And trying to think if there's anything else you get out of this. What is... I forget what your alignment is, I believe.
Chaotic neutral.
Yeah, chaotic. I think you're listed on your sheet as chaotic good. So
Am I? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
Mhm.
Because that's.
I would say for a werebear, like werebears most commonly lean to like neutral good.
Okay.
But you can stay chaotic good if you want. I'd say that's fine. Like one of the things about lycanthropy is that if you like accept the beast, there is a chance you can have an alignment change, but werebears tend to be good anyway, so it's not really
Cool.
Yeah, when you're in bear form, you will have some different immunities and speeds.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah. I'm excited.
and polymorphing into your bear form once you have kind of mastered it will cost you an action,
Sure.
and it'll be a full action also to transform back.
Okay.
And when you are in bear form, your AC goes up by 1 as well. So
Yes. So happy.
Excellent.
so you'll get some cool stuff there.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
And I kind of think maybe we should call it for the night here because
Probably. Yeah.
Good stopping point.
you guys can look into the mystery at the Blessed Flagon more next time.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Yeah, there was entirely a chance that you guys might have had to fight Sorith in bear form to like restrain him if
Calm back
he'd
there,
gotten
sure.
out there. So
Whew. Glad that didn't happen. Sucker's a mean sucker.
Yeah, that would not have been fun.
yeah.
Oh, man.
Much better to get our own werebear.
I'm so happy you guys are all on board. This is great.
We gotta fight a freaking dragon. We gotta take everything we
Yeah.
can.
So yeah, the
Let me use
that
that.
strength up means that your avalanche assault now has a +10 to damage even before you do Great Weapons Master instead of a +9.
Woo!
Come on, let me.
I have to remake my cards now.
Crazy.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, the actually adapting to the curse, I mean, as much of a curse as it is.
Right?
Yes, exactly.
Adapting to it will probably be something that will make into a story point that as you're getting used to it, you'll probably have some ups and downs with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But
Oh, so-
I still think we should use the tree heart for some chain, because I don't think we'd have to use the whole thing for it.
probably
Just
not.
like carve out a cylinder and have each one like carved individually together.
Yeah.
I bet a really skilled craftsman could do that. And then still have leftover for other stuff.
yeah.
Because I know Jisoo really wants it for staff.
We also have to be careful because it could do fire damage. We're not sure exactly, but it had that red glow. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Just imagine
Let's
me
see.
as a bear chained up in that crap. It'll be glorious.
Yeah. Your claw attack when you're in bear form will deal 2d8 plus strength slashing,
Oh my gosh.
and
That's
and
crazy.
yes, you can in fact rage as a bear. You can be a rage bear.
You said it was 2d8 plus what?
Your
2d8 plus
strength.
your strength.
You are the bear that Vladimir Putin rides in the battle.
That's better than my siege maul does.
Yeah.
Holy crap. My siege maul does 2d6 plus strength.
Yeah.
Cha-ching.
Oh, I'm so glad I got bit.
Yeah, you'll probably still have plenty of times that you will not want to transform into a bear for one reason or another, but
Sure. But not too many. I'm just kidding. Wow. Yeah, I heard the 2d8. I'm like, wait, what? Wow.
Early Christmas.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Dude, all that, and it's not even a level.
Yes.
Wow.
That's insane. Like,
Cannot wait for this to come into play. Wow. Okay. Right there.
Yeah.
oh my gosh, we need to figure out a way to make a teddy bear of this. Of like a bear Tamati with like an axe.
Wow. Still freaking out about this. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Build a bear, here we come. What?
So is Sorith a polar bear because he's a white, ice-based dragonborn? Or is that just this specific strain?
That's the bear he transforms into. Until Tamati transforms, you won't really know exactly what it will look like for him. But
Interesting. Cool.
I know this is insane.
I'm Tamati.
yeah, I kind of suspected when I was like, I'm introducing a character that is a werebear. I'm like, Tamati's gonna want to be a werebear. Tamati's gonna
Take
want
note
to
of this crap. Come on.
Absolutely.
Yes, please.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
Oh
So
man.
basically, the monks will stun the bad guys.
Right?
Like, tears them
And
asunder.
I will mop it up like yes.
Like they're. Who was it? Is he Elijah? Whichever one had the Jeeber rip all the kids apart.
Oh.
Yeah. He was Elijah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the way I did it for Sorith, and since he's also a barbarian, and the way I'm doing it for you, because barbarians get bonus speed, I'm going to say that Transforming into a bear just adds 10 feet to your movement speed, no matter what your movement speed currently is.
Cool.
It also gives you a 30-foot climb speed. While you're in
Oh,
bear form.
yeah!
So that hole would have been no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like 25 feet? Yeah. No, it's so tall. She's like
Yeah, if he actually had gotten out of those chains, then yeah, he would have been.
Yeah, we would have had a
around.
problem.
Okay, well, next time we'll do it 50 or 60 feet. We can at least have
So
some-
it'll take 2 turns.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's better than having him like pop out and like freaking murder us.
Yeah.
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 No, it was great. It was a good idea. I liked it.
It's something smart.
Yeah, like I can think of story hooks from this that we can use down the road, and I'm just like, this wasn't something I planned on. I was just like, I'm introducing a character that's a werebear. Tamati's gonna want to be a werebear.
Like I said, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Like, if I were to multi-class, what would I into? And I'm like, yeah, none of them really fit. And then the werebear came up. I'm like, yep, close enough.
Yeah.
Bear is my multi-class.
I don't have to multi-class in anything. I'm just awesome. Woo!
It would be so funny to see on a character sheet like level 6 barbarian, level 1 bear. Like,
Yeah.
Honey, heist this.
yeah,
Fantastic.
yeah.
That's
I would
intense.
say for Tamati, that's probably not far off.
That
It kind of.
look as a werebear.
looks
Yeah.
fantastic.
But I would say that even though you haven't transformed yet, so you don't know this, I'd still say that it's not that far of a leap for you to know that you would have gray fur. Because
I was
of
gonna
your-
say I'll just toss it in my program and make everything just in gray.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured I was gonna be gray something. So
So when you run into your sister,
yeah,
Right.
she turns into a freaking kangaroo. I now turn into a freaking bear. Woo! Woo!
Animal
I'm so excited.
buddies.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yes.
oh my gosh, like that's amazing.
Okay.
Friday tomorrow. So what I miss?
Everything.
So,
The
Nothing.
recording.
So good. Just wait for the recording
We're gonna have to find some whiskey. and
Monday.
Absolutely nothing else.
I just realized, like, if they give me like a shot of that whiskey, I can smell it and then just bloodhound it. What?
Yeah. Totally.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The entire monastery smells like the various drinks they brew there and the breads that they cook there. And
That's
stuff
true.
Like that. So
It might kill me, but it'd be glorious.
That's why we get a glass or something.
We all pitch in. Are we running low on funds?
We're not super rich yet.
Well, I have 16 gold.
We don't kill stuff that costs money.
So,
yeah, I just love the idea of like, so what did I miss? And you're like, we're gonna have to find some whiskey. Tamati's a bear now. Like,
Oh, I'm not even there. She's just gonna be surprised from the recording.
Oh, I'm so excited.
and I just kind of had some fun with the idea of it being a dragonborn that is a werebear. Like,
Yeah,
that
that is quite the shift. That is
Holy
way
cow.
cool.
Oh.
Okay, where's my page that says? Okay, yeah. Oh, I lied. I have 15 gold.
Nice.
But
you
as a
left
party,
gold, you left a gold for them as like a tip for the.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, or an offering or whatever, what have you.
And if
But-
you were the one who bought the drinks for everybody, you also probably would have spent a total of a couple gold more doing that. But
Okay, so I have 13.
We'll see if
Yeah.
there's like a blanket or something.
I have 13 gold.
Well, you shouldn't buy the drinks anymore for a while.
Yeah.
Technically,
But,
that
the
could come out of the
party-
party fund.
Yeah, the party fund has 869 gold pieces.
Not bad,
So-
not bad.
So maybe I will pull it out of the party fund instead of my own. That way I have 15. I'm not quite as poor.
Not quite as
Yeah.
destitute.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as stat changes go, the only things that will change when you transform, you will become large size while you're a bear.
Oh yeah.
And
Dude, get
will-
the thing where like you can like lift like bigger than your size.
Yeah, and your AC will increase by 1 while you're a bear. So
Oh,
Freaking tackle a dragon.
I have this potion of enlarging that I haven't touched yet either.
Oh my
I'm holding on to.
Holy freak.
I came this close to using it last Wednesday night, Tuesday night, whatever night it was.
Yeah, during the playtest.
Play test, and then like halfway through, you're like, "This is canon," and I'll put that back in my
Yeah.
bag.
I did a couple stuff I wouldn't have done if I knew it was not canon.
Oh man, yeah, like I said, it was one of those like either everybody has to die or everybody has to live. There is no middle ground on this. It's either gonna be canon or we're all dead, and it's not canon. That's the way it's gonna be.
As the maze goes down the stairs to grab everyone, he sees all the
Dead bodies.
Well,
You said
that was
0.
fun.
Doctor runs in and saves one person from Revivify. But
Their-
at that point,
their health is, like,
Revivify would be too far
pops.
away, so can't even do that.
Next time you see Doggery, you're just gonna be like, "Hey, Doggery, I'm a bear now."
Watch this! Poof!
So hypothetically, David, is it possible to craft silver bullets?
It would be, yes.
Okay, just gonna invest in that.
Yeah.
What you
It's a
thinking,
good thing your
Chris?
silver axe broke. That might have hurt you.
Hey, Chris, what you thinking?
I think if you
Oh, he got
murdered all
he
of
got
us-
his new axe silvered though, Shara.
He's just gonna
Yeah.
have
Oh,
the,
did he?
the Batman
Yeah, he did.
contingency plans.
That's right.
I'm thinking of the very horrible graphic ways you will murder us. Potentially.
With great power comes great responsibility or
So if
something.
we have to knock you down unconscious, then we'll do it.
If I have to put you down, I will.
I mean, we can get you to 0 without killing you.
Oh, it's funny that you guys are plotting my death now. That's great.
Dude, half of what I do is like plotting how
I think
half of what I do is plotting how I could like fight you in a battle royale.
oh, you
This-
just opened up a vulnerability too.
Ooh.
It's alright.
You're vulnerable to silver.
And
Yeah,
not
so-
much else.
So he'll take 3 he'll take 5 extra damage on the reduce.
Just run and just ping, ping. Oh,
I just see
I will say this isn't technically in like the rules, but I'm changing it. When you are in bear form, even if you are raging, silvered weapon attacks are not reduced by your rage.
Oh, why did you say that out loud?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just
You gotta
imagine
find
like,
that out as we battle, man.
I just imagine like a Tamati bear like slowly walking towards the maze and Samash just screaming like trying to do all these shots.
Fan in the hammer. Yeah. It's like, I don't care. It's like
Actually,
I
I'm
walk
gonna-
up to him with my siege ball and go, "Oh, that's right. My claws do more damage." Toss it behind me. Just
I actually do want to silver some weapons just in case we fight like a devil or something.
Yeah, it would be good.
There's
to have
just something
silver
that like, no
weapons.
matter what, it's
or I go
every
back.
damage.
Well,
I
and
get it. I get it.
be real, having a werebear in the party, we should probably take precautions.
No, I'm chaotic good, man.
Chaotic.
Emphasis on the good.
Just
You
precautions.
emphasize the good. We'll emphasize the chaotic.
Holding Jesu like
I
here's
emphasize both.
pause. Chaotic good.
Kudos! Head smash.
I'm
While enlarged.
I'm so happy this happened.
Ah, me
I
too.
think it's awesome.
I'm gonna be so insignificant in battles anymore.
I was insignificant before all this went down, man.
You at least can heal people.
True.
Yeah.
I've never been able to. Hey, David, when it says that when I'm in the like what's it called, the Zerafold brand, and like whenever I hit anything with lightning or thunder damage it with feet, is that for anything, or does it have to be? It doesn't say any size or size. The enemy moves back 5 feet.
Yeah, it's just for anything. I think.
I'm trying to set it up, Daniel, where like you're like hitting it, and then like I can like go up and punch it and move it 5 feet back, so that you get an attack of opportunity on it.
Ooh.
I've been trying to set that up.
That's
so
cool.
much. I was trying to do the setup for that during the playtest, but like we got
Nice.
swarmed. But I keep trying to like set that up. I'm like,
there's some things I'm gonna have to scale up just because you guys already are a little overpowered. It's only going to increase as time goes on.
Yep.
Yeah.
just have 7 of those stupid sigillions.
Just to remind us how insignificant we are.
Right.
Oh no.
Whoops.
Actually, if his claws attack aren't considered magic, then
Then you would be immune to them.
Same.
Bam, bam, slice, slice.
But it's gonna take a little bit of time for you to get used to your claws and your
Yeah.
bareness.
That's okay. I'm okay with it. It's gonna be great. Oh, freaking werebear!
That is so amazing.
This is
For a
not the
second, I'm like-
direction that Smotty was going.
Yeah.
Daniel, part of me wants Jesse to just be like, Marty,
Like I'm like,
fight me.
Just gonna
I'll do party.
gradually end up with an entire party of werebears.
Now's a sneak attack, it's just bouncing.
No thanks, I'm good.
Yeah, Zerafall comes out. He's like, I'm going to just, holy crap!
A whole spectrum of differently colored bears.
Right.
I was not expecting this.
That's
Okay.
great.
I'm still a freaking dragon, so I mean, weird, but okay, I'll still try and kill you.
And you're just like, all of you are werebears, and you're just kind of like, yeah, it's fine, except just, you know, the 30th. Steer clear of us every 30th. We're good.
That's right.
Right.
Wait, we're all werewolves.
There's nobody left to chain us up now.
We're werewolves. We're not swearwolves.
I'm like, Tathael, a bear angel.
Bear with
We're
wings.
werewolves, not swearwolves.
I am so down for this. Oh, so excited.
I'm just imagining that, like, Sameas is also, like, just a big metal bear. Iron bear.
Like a big armored bear. Like,
Like big
Drink it?
animatronic.
Yes.
That's right. I got you back. Take that.
then he is a, like, robotic bear insisting he's a dragonborn.
Right. Oh my gosh.
All because of the bear who actually is a dragonborn.
We're cousins.
Right there.
I just hear the like da 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 from Curb Your Enthusiasm slowly like zooming.
Do, 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 do.
Jeez Louise. I'm so excited for this.
Okay, I might want to invest in that spell then at some point also. I'm like, I need to pick up Remove Curse because
David, everybody's trying to kill me, and I haven't even played with.
We're not trying to kill you.
It's like, it looks like I now need to pick up the spell Charm Bear.
Right?
Well, I was thinking Dominate Beast is level 4.
Dominate Bear.
Just the bear.
It's specifically and exclusively for bears.
It's a homebrew spell that we make because now we have to control a werebear.
Oh, yes.
Dude,
so,
we can seriously just ride you next time. You're carrying all of us.
Remove Curse is an option if you if somebody casts Remove Curse on you on a night that you would go uncontrolled, you just won't be able to transform at all that night. It'll come back after that, but that
It would come back?
Yeah.
That's what I thought you had said, but I didn't know if that just applied to Sorith or if that would also apply to Mati.
It's like
the same
Sorith's
mutation.
strain is unusual, and since he picked it up from Sorith,
Okay.
The end
So,
of my
yeah.
notes for today. I'm a werebear.
So remove curse.
The only thing that could permanently remove this particular strain of lycanthropy from you is a wish spell.
Ooh.
Well, it's been nice knowing y'all. I'm awesome.
But,
Just kidding.
Yeah, remove curse will just take it away for the next 24 hours. And
Yeah, so every 30th, I'll cast remove curse,
yeah,
and then we don't have to worry about it.
That's a good idea.
In 3.5, Werebear
Yeah,
was
yeah.
actually
huh?
Werebear was what?
3.5. Werebear was, I guess, a class.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was.
That's funny.
Yeah. They also had a homebrew of a were kangaroo.
I think
Yes.
I think 3.5 probably handled player lycanthropy with multi-classing levels in general. I'm not sure.
Likely. Yeah, sure.
Speaking of levels, not that I'm trying to add pressure or anything, but are we coming up on a level up soon, or are we just okay?
Probably got a while.
It's not been that long since you guys leveled up to 6.
Let's say.
Okay.
So
I just couldn't remember.
yeah.
Oh, did we level up to 6 at the end of Tannen's Hold?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It'll
Sure.
take a while then.
Yeah.
If I cast darkness and silence on myself, I could be the worst night magic caster.
Yeah.
And with that in mind, I'm going to pick up something where I can see in the dark.
Right.
You'll take Devil's Sight at one of these.
I will pick up Devil's Sight at some point.
Next level, I'm doing Devil Sight. I'm excited.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure where my next invocation is, but
So, I'm so sorry.
But yeah, so as soon as I included this, I was just like, well, I'm gonna have to change some things for Tamati because after this week he's gonna be a werebear. I just know that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So how overpowered did Daniel just be?
I mean, it helps. It's not possible.
I'm not overpowered, but
Available. Yeah.
Not perhaps as overpowered as it may seem, but
Okay.
It sounds way worse than it is.
so pretty good.
Sorith, having basically known you for 12 hours before he turns you, is a little irresponsible on his part.
It's very irresponsible on his part. He's like, now remember, you gotta be responsible with it. All right.
But Sorith, I think, is just kind of kindred spirit. That guy's like me. He reminds me of me.
Yeah, as soon as he started Rio Nui, I'm like, yes, thank you very much. I'm coming right back.
Wait. Hold everything.
gotta go talk to this guy. He's speaking my language.
Yeah, as you go on talking to him after that, before you get actually back to investigating stuff, he would probably tell you a little about himself. And
Yeah, I was gonna ask his clan name.
yeah, he's from a tribe called the Khazvar tribe.
Khazvar tribe.
Khazvar. And he's a natural born lycanthrope. He wasn't bitten, so one of his parents was a lycanthrope.
That means all your kids are going to be werebears.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
Except for the teenage years, they're gonna have to strike out on her. Like I know anything about kids. Woo. Okay.
Yeah, nothing rougher than going through puberty.
Oh!
Puberty's bad enough when you aren't like a huge monster with claws and teeth and
Right. Oh my gosh.
Oh
man.
But yeah, like he doesn't know who his parents were.
Sure.
He was taken in by the tribe when he was found in the wilderness. And they were just kind of pragmatic about the curse. They were just like, oh, a kid turns into a bear cub every month. I guess we just...
Oh, it's so cute!
The barbarian tribe turns into the bear.
They're just like, I guess we just get a cage to put him in every month so that nothing bad happens.
Quit
And
eating that
eventually he left the tribe because he was like, I'm getting too strong. Their cages aren't going to hold me anymore. I'm going to end up hurting somebody. I'm out. So he wandered off and kind of just was blown by the wind. He's from a different continent, but he ended up on Soretta somewhere along the line.
Nice.
So,
Trying to get all of my dice to fit in the one little box. Oh, when I almost have it, it's just a little too big.
I am so far beyond that. Yeah. Nice.
That's almost all of my dice in the one container.
I won't show you all.
that's not all the dice we have. That's all
No,
the
this
dice
is
she has
just
at the
my
desk.
personal dice.
I mean, we kind of share a lot of our other sets, and so.
Yep.
I don't share.
Yeah,
I
we
look
share
over
most of
my-
our dice, but these are
I look over
my
my tower of dice and go, I just bought like 7.
Yeah.
I have to stop buying things right now.
You can never have too many dice.
It's true. But yeah.
Because apparently you are not only infected with lycanthropy, but also with Laura Bailey's disease.
Speaking of Laura
Yeah.
Bailey, I want to watch some Critical Role.
I do too.
I'm watching the one shots now.
Are ya?
Yeah. I just watched.
We
the
haven't seen Grogs
I haven't seen
yet.
Crocs yet either. That's the next one up.
You've seen Talison's then? Did you see the part that I did the fan art for? With the porta potty?
Yes, yes.
Just like, what are you even doing here, Will?
Why are you here? Oh, whatever, I don't care.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know why I
Send
loved
Craig
that
away,
moment so
so.
much. Goodbye,
Yeah.
Craig.
Bye, Craig.
Craig.
Bye, Greg.